Am I live? I might be live. Never know for sure when I first start up OBS. Never know for sure. Oh, I was supposed to... Oh, fuck. Started too early. Supposed to send this. It's also going to start echoing soon. Am I live? No. Okay, I can hear myself. I think the game audio is hearable. I think so. Yes. Okay. I woke up a long time ago, Elder Lion. Thank you very much. I woke up at like 7 today, okay? How's it going? Happy Easter, Elder Lion. Happy Easter. Why do I make my chat bigger? It's so small. Not have a Chromebook is probably the answer to that. Oh, there we go. Huh. Can you say more, Elder Lion? Why were you... Yeah, why? What made you have this realization? I thought you hated me, Elder Lion. I mean, I'm glad you came to this realization, but... Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are on a different little schedule. Kokomo, I agree with you. This is like the worst. It's the worst thing I ever bought. Like, it was only like $200, but it's still probably the worst purchasing decision I ever made. Like, it's useless. It lags when I try to play chess on chess.com. It lags. If I have like 3 tabs open, it lags. Utterly useless. The only thing it is useful now is just so I can have it to read the chat while I'm doing this, because my phone is like too small. So it's finally been put into use as just a glorified way to read chat messages. And happy Easter to you too, Kokomo, by the way. Do you guys have Easter in Australia? I'm just kidding. Kokomo, this is the day I beat this boss, though, okay? This is the day. I can already feel it. God, I love this game, man. I'm obsessed. I don't want to go back to work, and then I won't be able to play until next weekend. I'm finally at that point where I'm like, I just want to play Silksong. See, look at this dodging. Oh, already cracked compared to yesterday. Already absolutely cracked. All right, let's go. Ren. Look at this. I'm reading these guys like books, okay? You got one shot off on me. Who cares? Boom. Boom. Okay, I gotta get a bit better at the pogoing. And I learned I could just stand here with these spike balls. Friggin' got this unlocked now. Kind of, maybe. Okay, it's going a little rough. That's fine. That's fine. Boom. Boom. Don't dodge. That's fine. Boom. Okay. Well, we almost died, technically, but we're alive. Also, technically. Oh, okay, can still stand here, I think, yeah. Oh. Think smarter, not harder, or whatever the expression is. Ah! Oh, okay, well. Boom, boom, boom. Quick heal. Boom! Boss time already. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. You know, I also realized that you can't be maggoted more than once. So if I'm already maggoted, I might as well just hide in the maggots. Why would I not? Okay, well, gotta watch that. I can't heal though, is the problem. You can't even hit me down there. Ah! Oh, first try. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. And like no one was here to see it. No one's gonna believe it. No one's gonna believe that I first tried today. No one's gonna believe that. No one's gonna fucking believe it. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought there was more. I thought there was a secret phase too. I was gonna lose my mind. Oh. No one's gonna believe that happened. No one's gonna believe that happened. Sometimes you just gotta sleep on it, man. Holy shit. I was just locked in. That was incredible. Keelan, you saw that. You saw that, right, Keelan? Were you there for that? Did you see that? That was first try. That's first try. I was fighting this boss for like 4 hours yesterday. Dang. That was crazy. What do I get for that? A Seeker's Soul? I don't know what that means. Happy Easter, Keelan, by the way. I know you're not a religious man. And if you were a religious man, you probably wouldn't care much about Easter anyway, let's be real. Seeker's Soul. What do I get for that? First try today, okay? Not first try, obviously. Obviously yesterday happened. But that was a first try today, Keelan. Come on, you gotta give me that attaboy. Thank you, Kokomo, for the 20. Kokomo saw it. Thank you, Kokomo. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, see, Kokomo is here from the start. He knows that was a first try today. That was, it turns out staying in the poison was actually the strat. Like, low-key the strat. I wasn't raised religious either, Keelan. I hate when people will use that argument. Like, yeah, most people have the religion of their parents. I wasn't raised religious. I became religious when I was 15. I think I've told you this before. What the heck does this... Why did I do all this to get this Seeker Soul thing? What does that do? The man of the panel want me to become more violent. Are you ready for it? No, I'm not. I keep telling you, you're like two breakups. No, one breakup. One bad breakup away from joining ISIL, okay? And moving to fucking Syria. So no, I do not want you to become more violent, Keelan. Like I said, you have violence in your eyes sometimes. It's just like held back, repressed. But there's a snapping point. I can see it. I can see it. Just like you can see that Ben has pain in his eyes, I can see the held back violent rage in those hunter eyes, okay? Okay, where am I supposed to... is this an optional boss? I don't even know. Do I want to go up? Do I want to go down? Did you see that they got that US pilot back? Yeah, Keelan, you thought that if you're still there, Keelan, you thought that you thought they got him? You thought Iran would have a W? Nope. Not with the US on the watch. Goated search and rescue. Did that guy just... Did he just steal one of my bugs? Oh my, he's stealing my bugs. Why is that a thing? What the fuck? Oh, he's stealing me. Well, I should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. I don't know what I thought would happen. I don't know what I thought. That was a untoward enemy. Crazy how they lost him in the first place. Yeah, well, you know, Iran gets a lucky shot off once in a while. But did they catch him? No. Holy shit. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm outie. I'm like Keelan's car. I'm outie. Maybe I want to go down? I don't know. Does this lead back to an area I've already been in? Oh wait, this is the boss. Yeah, this is the... Wait, what was... God, I have a bad memory. What was in here again? This is where I picked up that nonsense. I don't need that. Yeah, we're in too deep now, Keelan, okay? Look. I can admit when, you know, when I'm wrong. I think the Iran side quest was maybe not a good side quest. But we're in too deep now, is the reality. Oh, does this just lead? Oh, it does. Okay, so I do want to go up. God, I have a bad memory. Israel supporter classic. You're gonna hit me with a history didn't start on October 7th next? I'll pull out my fucking bingo card. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that guy. Speaking of bad memories. In my defense, I didn't necessarily know he was going to respawn, okay? Did kill him, but I guess I left the room. I gave Trumpy until now to have it sorted, and he hasn't. He's losing my support for it now. Yeah, well, you know, you and me both. I thought if this was a quick operation, get in, get out, you know, bust a couple heads, save some Persian people that are being oppressed by their government. I was like, that's fine. But, oh my god. Okay, there's more of those. But it seems to be more than that. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is untoward. What the hell? Oh shit. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. He's gonna scare me. I know he's there. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't like that. All I ever plays is 1+1 bullet Keelan. I can see the Discord. Ivor gets wrecked when he plays. When we would play bullet, 1 minute, my mouse movements are just too quick, you know? Do I have to fight this guy? Probably. Probably do. Okay. Oh my gosh. What? What is happening? I don't like this guy at all. Oh, good. Okay. Ah! This area is actually the worst. Oh, it actually is the worst. It's actual cancer. This area would be done after the boss, man. Where even am I? Uh-oh, I don't like that. Look at that. I don't like to look at that at all. The heck? Okay. Oh, a key of apostate. Oh, there's some lock called that. Fuck, I don't know where that is now. I don't know where that is. I also don't know what this guy's doing. I think bro's definitely dead. Rip. Oh my gosh, again. I want to go up here though. Okay. Things suck. This whole area sucks. Okay, well there's nothing really up there, I guess. Key of a prostate. What are you, Anson now? Oh my god, I killed this guy. How many are there? I know, I just killed this thing. They just like come back? Without me going off screen? Is this guy back? Am I crazy? Oh my gosh, they do come back. That's so annoying. That is super annoying. I feel like if I drop down here, it's just gonna... I don't know. Like, maybe it would lead somewhere, but I don't think I can get back up. gonna put a marker here. Okay, we're gonna come back. My favorite professional Silksong gaming streamer is live. So many professions I have, really. You're at 1597 on your chess account. You're climbing, Keelan. I'm worried Ivor is going to get higher than me. I mean, Ivor's already at like 17 something. And on my account that I use when I'm like playing like shit, I'm like below 1700. So, yep. I just have not been focused at chess at all. It's like, even when I'm like trying to, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna actually focus. It's like, it's not in the cards recently. Got to be in the right mood. Oh no, why did I mark that? I have to go down there. What am I thinking? There's no other way to go. Happy Easter, Brandon, by the way. Not that your kind would care about that, Brandon. But nevertheless, happy Easter. And happy Easter to you too, Marilyn. How's it going? Wait, is this an area I've been in? I don't know. That's the thing. I feel like, especially to get over 2000. I mean, I think I could, because I'm at like 1967 or something like that. I think I could get over 2000 without changing anything, because it's like that would just be a few games, but it'd probably be a lot of up and downs. But I think to really make any more progress, I think I'd have to start like studying more, like end game theory and openings and stuff. I just don't think it's, you know, like I think I can get to 2000 in my current state. I don't think I can get to like 2100 without like doing some serious like opening study or something. And a lot of stuff, like I'll learn like the Lucina position. I've learned the Lucina position like 5 times. And every time I learn it, I'm like, okay, I got it. And then it'll come up in a game and I'm like, I can't remember. Sometimes I still get confused in like pawn versus like king stuff, especially if there's like low time, because I don't play with increment, and I'll like just fuck it up somehow. And I'm like, this is a drawn end game that I just lost. Why is this bug talking about my meat, man? I don't like that. What's the point of this character? My brood needs meat. The organs of others. No, I'm not going to offer you my meat. No, thank you. What did I just promise? Okay, yeah, you're not getting my organs. Okay, what do you want me to kill? Seared organ, shredded organ, skewered organ. Use tools to acquire. I don't know. What tools? What? How am I supposed to know? Seared, I have like a fire thing. That could be that. Skewered. Worth a shot, I guess, to see, but... Do I just have to kill anything with those tools as well? I'm not sure. Am I done with this area? Oh, looks like it, maybe? This is back here, right? Oh! He has risen, Marlin. That's true. That's true. And this is back here. Okay. Can finally get out of this absolute hellhole. Ah, it's a long walk back, though. Why haven't I been to this area? What is here? I don't know, I guess we'll check that out on the way out. Am I gonna die if I just try dropping? Ah. We're fine. Drop. And maybe go to the... Ah! Nope, it's not the right way. Oh, hey, someone joined. Who joined?
Kirk.
Who goes there? It's Kirk. Happy Easter, Kirk.
Well, I don't celebrate Easter.
Stop being so Jewish. Not in an anti-Semitic way. Just stop being so Jewish. Be more Christian, okay?
I don't see how you could say that's not anti-Semitic to recommend someone be less Jewish.
Hey, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. What if I just said be more Christian? So you can still maintain your levels of Judaism, but just become like a Messianic Jew or something.
Well, that would be less anti-Semitic, but I'm still not going to become more Christian. You know,
One day.
the Jews gave us Einstein and Kafka and, you know, I think they founded the flu vaccine.
And Marx.
Is Jewish.
And Marx and who else? And the Rothschilds and Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, so for every one positive you can name, there's a few sus ones out there too, you know. The dangerous game to play.
But, the Rothschilds, I don't think they're bad. Marx and what's it called? What's the other one you named?
Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein are bad, but the Rothschilds are not.
What about George Soros? Okay, that guy's bad.
He's a mixed bag. Well, okay, he's bad in his political views. He has done stuff in terms of contributing to like economic philosophy when it comes to this theory of reflexivity, like philosophy of finance. Like reflexivity is a good theory in my opinion, but like other than that good contribution to finance and economics, yeah, I don't think he's really like I don't think his political views are good.
I just think he's a bad dude, okay? He's a dangerous man, Kirk.
But furthermore, for every Marx and Soros, you'll have way more, you know, Viktor Frankl's or Spinoza's or Kafka's, right? Or Einstein's or Bohr's or Feynman's, right? I could name you, I could keep listing names, but like, you know, we'd be here forever for every, you know, Jew who's contributed something good to humanity.
I think we'd be here for a long time if we did both options, though, if you think about it, okay? Look, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad, I guess. We can agree on that.
There's a lot of good, there's some bad. I don't know if I would say there's a lot of bad, but perhaps.
Is your family Noahides, or is it just you? I can't remember.
Just me.
Keelan says there's an egg hidden in Confluence's room. If you find it, Confluence will shave his head. What's your stepmom's religion? Does she have one?
I don't have a stepmom. Real quick, I gotta take a call, and I'll be back.
All right. Could have sworn Kirk has mentioned his stepmom before. Maybe I'm crazy.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Kirk.
No, I said I may have said something like I wish I had a stepmom to force feminize me or something weird like that. No, I
Oh,
haven't
no, you didn't
actually.
say
I
that.
don't
No,
like
you,
it.
you did not say that. You did not. I think I'd remember that.
No, I don't have a stepmom. Don't be weird.
It's not weird. You're the one making it weird, man. Stepmoms are normal things that some people have, okay? What's the
I don't
point of
have
going
one,
up
okay?
here? Look, I believe you, okay, Kirk? I trust you. Ah! Ah! There's nothing even
Well,
up
I do
here.
have my grandpa on my mom's side is Jewish.
I knew there was something. I knew there was something there.
But
I
I'm
could just
like a
sense
quarter
it.
Jewish by ethnicity.
That's
Does that make
fine.
sense?
We all have flaws, Kirk. It's okay. I accept you. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, does that make sense? So I only have my grandpa, so I'm like a quarter Jewish.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Do you go to like synagogue?
Yeah, I go to synagogue every week
Do you go alone or do you go with someone else?
alone.
That's kind of ballsy. Do you go to a Noahide synagogue? Do those exist?
No, an Orthodox Jewish synagogue.
Do they accept you?
Yes.
Do they
They're
see you
very
as a
kind
real
people.
Jew?
I told them that I'm a Noahide, so they don't see me as Jewish.
Are Noahides not considered Jewish?
Well, like religiously, but not in terms of being like a member of the Jewish people. Does that make sense? Like we believe in the same religion, but we don't have the same like national status.
Well, no, I know. Yeah, I get that. But I mean, I guess, do they see you as religiously Jewish in the same way that they
Yeah,
are?
in the sense of believing in the same things. Yes.
Because don't you have to do like the little like stuff to become officially Jewish?
So converts would be considered not just religiously Jewish, but also part of the Jewish nation.
Why can't you become one of those?
Well, I'm not in a position where I could convert because I live in a non-kosher house, and I can't keep the Sabbath and all that. So, because I'd have to give up, my phone on Saturdays and Friday nights, and I have to give up non-kosher food, etc. If I would go through an Orthodox conversion process.
Right, I see. Oh my god, I should take that bench.
But does that make sense that like they see me as religiously Jewish in the sense that we believe the same things, but not as part of the Jewish people?
Kirk, would you say Christ is king?
Well, can you answer my question first?
I'll answer your question if you say it.
Okay, Christ is king.
Oh, based. Based. Okay, what was the question?
Okay. Do you understand that they see me as having the same religion as them in the sense that we share the religious beliefs, but not as a member of the Jewish people?
I got you. Are you going to eventually?
Yes or
I know
no?
you like. Wait,
Yeah,
I
it's a
thought
yes
you.
or no question.
Wait, I thought you just made a statement.
No, do you understand? That's a
Oh,
question.
oh, sure. Yeah, I understand. I feel like I answered that.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I think I
Okay,
said
so what's your
sure. Maybe I'm crazy.
You are. So what's your question?
Well, I don't have a question. I just wanted you to say Christ is king.
Okay, well, well, when I say Christ, that just means Messiah, and so Christ means any sort of Messiah in the future.
It's already
It
been
doesn't mean
clipped
that-
and shipped, Kirk. Okay, it's already sent to your synagogue. Take it up with the rabbi. Okay.
You don't even know where I live. How would you see the synagogue I go to?
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, I know you have a stepmom, and I know that you're a
I don't
Noahide.
have a stepmom.
Yeah, you're trying to throw me off the trail. All this trick in the book. There just can't be that many Noahides. I mean, there's not really probably a Noahide searchable database, I guess. So, you know, probably would be. And you're not signed up for the military draft. I know that too.
I don't have a stepmom.
I swear that the woman who talks, I was like, oh, is that your mom? And you said, no, that's my stepmom. I swear this happened.
No.
So you have a mom? Just a normal mom, not a stepmom. Not that stepmoms are not normal, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
Okay. Sure, Kirk, sure. It's okay to have a stepmom. People come from mixed families. It's 2026, Kirk. No one's gonna judge you for that. Did you used to be Christian at all?
Yeah. But only a priest or Christian.
You still get to do like, you know, I don't know, you're pretty young, I guess. Do you still get to like hunt for Easter eggs? Or no? Or if like your family gave you like a chocolate bunny, would you accept it? Or are you like, no? Kirk? Dodging the question. Crazy times. Maybe you meant to step up at
I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Sorry, what were you saying? I wasn't paying attention at all to what you were saying. Because to be honest, I don't care. What are you saying?
Oh, wow. Getting aggressive on me, Kirk. Getting aggressive. I said if someone gave you an Easter bunny, would you still like accept it? Or are you like anti-Easter where you're like, no, fuck that?
I would accept it.
Okay.
I would, but because, you know, free chocolate.
That's what I'm thinking, but like the Jehovah's Witnesses, you know, they're like super anti-Easter. They won't accept the chocolate bunny. I've tried to give Jehovah's Witnesses chocolate bunnies on Easter. They will not take them. Same with Halloween candy. Won't take it. Birthday gifts, nope. Christmas presents, nope. If you think about it, the Jews are kind of like Jehovah's Witnesses in a way. Not in many ways.
Have you ever seen,
but in some
Here
ways.
Comes Peter Cottontail?
Is that a movie? I mean, I know the little song.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen the movie.
The movie Here Comes Peter Cottontail?
I don't think so. Why do you ask?
I don't know. Do you think I'm an Easter egg?
Is that like a trans reference?
I guess. Or no?
I don't know if I believe in the concept of eggs, Kirk, you know, so that's the problem.
You don't think there's a legitimate use to I mean, because, like, you've read Aristotle, right?
Some don't like Aristotle, not a fan, but some.
Well, Aristotle, in the categories, he talks about, so I've read the categories, and in it, he talks about one of the categories, if my memory serves me correctly, it's been a while since I read it, but if my memory serves me correctly, one of the categories is potentiality. And potentiality means the capacity to do something that has not been actualized. And so an egg is just someone with the potentiality to be trans, but has not actualized it.
Sure. But I mean, I guess anyone would be an egg. Like, it's one of those things that's only defined almost like in retrospect, I guess. Because it's like if you don't become trans, then it's like I guess you weren't an egg. And then anyone who does it's like it's a weird retconning that happens with like the trans stuff, where people would be like, no, yeah, I was assigned this at birth, but I was actually always a woman, or I was always a man. Which maybe for some people, if it's possible to be like 4 and yeah, you're like, I feel like someone in the wrong body. But if you have this revelation when you're like 20, right, then it's weird to like look back and be like, you know what? I was like an egg the whole time, and I was actually the other gender the entire time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you agree?
What? Do I agree?
Yeah.
No, like, not really. Like, I think there's clearly some people who have gender dysphoria from birth.
From birth?
But, like, it should. Well, because I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought gender dysphoria was like a neurobiological thing. Like, it's in your brain.
I would say rarely. I mean, like, I'd have to like look this up again, but you know how they have like concordance rates with things. Like this is my problem with like even like the gay stuff being like when people are like you're born this way. That was the whole push. I think there's like some level of truth to that. Like there is like some genetic components going on, I think, but if you look at like twin studies and stuff, right, the gold standard, because then you have like the same conditions besides like I don't know epigenetics or like womb environment and stuff, right? But even that's still environment. Like there is a concordance rate that if one identical twin is gay, the other one is more likely to be gay, but it's not that high. The concordance rate isn't that high. So it's like there's a relationship there, but it's mostly environmental.
Yeah.
And so same with trans, it's like most of it is not a genetic thing.
I think that for the most part, trans is like, you know, you have this neurobiological thing in your brain, and that's that. Like, that's how I see it.
That I feel like there's so many problems with that. Like, do you actually even feel like that in your own life? Like the way you've talked about it is like, you'll talk about like the cultural pressures of like feeling that you need to be, you know, that are being thrust upon you. You're even talking about about Kafka-esque things and how you felt relations there, right? It seems like there's a lot of like social things, and if society was different and maybe the idea of gender that we have was different, that then you wouldn't feel the need to switch, which makes me think it's not just like a neurobiological thing, that it is a
part is no, the Kafka-esque part is precisely that. Like in the story, Gregor Samsa has a biological condition of being a bug.
I know, but it's a
biological condition.
Right, but
No,
you
just let me
wouldn't.
finish, please.
Okay.
Just let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
Kafka. So in the story, Kafka writes that Gregor Samsa has this biological condition of being a bug, and society has these expectations on him that are unfair. Similarly, I feel like I have this biological condition of having gender dysphoria, and that societal expectations to present as a man are unfair. Does that make sense?
Issue with something you said.
Hey, Keelan, I gotta turn you both up. Well, just turn my whole thing up.
But does what I just said make sense to you?
It does, but the whole thing, I guess. Wait, just let me fix my shit real quick so I can focus.
Confluence, I have an issue with something you said.
Yeah, just here. Let me just answer Kirk because he wants an answer. Say something, one of you.
No.
Thank you. So yeah, I guess the thing is, like, obviously in the story it's that way, but when you were even talking about it, right, in what you were getting from the story, which is obviously like a allegorical, right, you're taking stuff, you were talking about like autism and the expectations that people are putting on you, right? So there is that's if people weren't putting those expectations, it wouldn't really matter if you were a bug or not, right? It's the confluence, I guess, of you're saying that you have this condition, but society's interplay with it is causing you to feel untoward pressures that you're not happy with. And so I'm saying if society wasn't putting those pressures, what would be the problem? If society was super okay with neurodivergent, if we lived in an autistic world, or if we lived in a position where genders were like different, would that pressure still be there, I guess is my thing.
Well, I guess the pressure wouldn't be there, but that wouldn't change the fact of the matter. Like, the fact that I have autism is just the fact, right? The fact about how I
Yes.
get treated with autism is the social construct.
I guess,
Same
but
with gender for trans people, it's like they might have it might be the case that the gender dysphoria wouldn't be bad if once had expectations. But I'm saying they would still have the gender dysphoria in their head, just wouldn't cause them to feel pain. Does that make sense?
It does. I guess I just, I don't know, it's hard for me to think that your like main issues with like, I guess I could ask you, I guess, like maybe I'm misunderstanding, but the stuff you've brought up before seems to be more like gender roles, the kind of socially constructed elements of gender.
No, no, like I actually like, and this is like just like for real. I'm not like joking. Like I do say like, hey, like, isn't it so cool if I was feminized like as a joke? But like for real, I do feel like I have like the mindset of a woman, if that makes sense. Like the soul of a woman.
Okay, but when you say feminized, the stuff you've brought up is like clothes and dresses and stuff. Those are socially constructed things that we've attached
Yeah,
to
that's
the
like
female
that's
sex.
but that's like the joke. That's like the joke part. Like I wasn't being like it's kind of true, but it's in jest.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, do you are you when you feel, I guess, dysphoric, is it like a body thing? You're like, I hate that my body is not a woman's body?
Yes. I wish I had a woman's body. I wish I could present as a woman. I wish I could present completely as a woman, both body, but in terms of body and clothing.
Okay. Keelan, are you still there? What did you take issue with what I said? Keelan gone. Re-examination says the soul of a person who is an adult human female.
I have a question for Confluence.
Hey, Keelan, I have an answer for you. Maybe. Inshallah.
Do you think identical twins have identical DNA?
No, but they're the closest you can get, which is why they're the gold standard in these kind of studies.
So they don't necessarily prove that there isn't a genetic component to these things.
I said the opposite.
Yeah, necessarily.
I said the opposite. I said there is a genetic component. I just said that there's obviously most of it is environmental, because we can find much higher concordance rates with other things. Like if like one twin has one genetic disease, the likelihood the other one is like super high. You look at something like, you know, depression, the correlation is less, but still there. So then we can see part of it's genetic, but not as much genetic as, let's say, a genetic disorder. You can kind of go down the chain from there. So I'm not denying a genetic component.
You think gay is mostly environmental?
Yes, but by that that could be like neonatal environment, right? That could be in utero environment. That could be like when you're 5. Like that's kind of an open question.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand why you would believe that. Why you specifically would believe that?
Is this an elaborate way to call me gay? Before I answer sincerely.
No, it's just like, I think the only way someone could believe that would be if they prescribe to physicalism, right?
Okay, wait, why would you think that?
Because you'd have to believe that, like, do you think our sexuality is separate from our mind? That's the first question I should ask.
And by mind, you don't mean brain, I'm assuming. It's obviously linked.
Like
it's linked to our mind. It's linked to our mind, but it's not. It is obviously heavily linked to our biology. Like there's obviously a reason why women tend to, on average, be attracted to men, and men tend to, on average, be attracted to women. And I would probably say that that's probably based on the brain, right? There's obviously an interplay between the brain and the mind, so it's both, right? I guess.
You strike me as a kind of dream pop girly, so I'm wondering when you're thinking about like people you date, people who are dating, do you view that as they're like sexually attracted to each other, or is there some attraction beyond the physical in that case?
Of course, yeah. It's both, right?
Yeah, I know. Real quick, I just want to push back on Brandon in chat.
Okay, talk to him in chat. So Confluence, if you believe that, why would you say you're straight or gay or bisexual?
What do you mean?
Because that seems to me to more mean like the type of people you're attracted to most often fall in this gender category. if there's a mind component to your attraction to them, not necessarily that everyone you're attracted to has to fall into that biological category.
I guess, well, I guess, okay, maybe I could be more precise on, I guess, what I think. I think that I think, at least for me, I guess I can't speak to other people, but at least for me, there has to be some like baseline attraction to start with. There has to be something. Like if I met, I don't know, like a big blob, a non-human blob that had like a soul and mind, maybe I could find some attraction in the mind, but it wouldn't really be the same if it's just a amorphous blob, right? Like, I think there has to be an initial thing that you're kind of, because we are like incarnated beings, right? We can't get away from that. But then I think those things can become separate. And then so maybe if you met somebody and then they turned into a blob later, you met a cute girl, she becomes a blob in a year, maybe you could still be attracted because you're attracted to now that like soulical part of her. But I think at the beginning you have to have that baseline of something, because at least for me, I've never met a guy and I'm like feeling like romantic or like, you know, that type of like energy, I guess, you know, that type of attraction.
Yeah.
It's like it's always been with women.
Yeah, well, but the thing
So
was,
my
you
question
can't
would
change
be-
your sexuality, but like the thing is, sexuality is a spectrum. So like it depends. Like
Okay.
I don't think there's such a thing as being like strictly heterosexual or strictly homosexual. It's a spectrum. But just real quick,
I would disagree with
Brennan
that.
was saying I need to read.
Okay, we're like switching subjects now, and I think we should continue on this subject.
Well, just real
So
quick, I just want to push
Confluence,
back on
I'm
Brandon.
wondering,
Just
Confluence, if we lived in a world where, like, you know, that for our current government system, it's usually like if you entered a deal, you didn't know who you were, you didn't know who anyone else was, you're trying to pick the best for yourself. What if we had something similar to a dating show where, like, you don't know whether the person you're talking to is a man or a woman, their voices, whatever, you can't hear like their actual voice, they can't hear your actual voice, they don't know what you look like or how you are. It's just trying to limit everything so that you're purely dealing with someone's mind. Do
Sure.
you think you would be more likely to be gay in that case?
I get like if by gay you mean that I could, okay, depends what you mean by gay. If you mean that like I'm in like a Love is Blind situation, but like, yeah, I don't even know the gender. Maybe we're like just talking. Maybe, yeah, you're in a pool of like 50 guys, 50 girls, but you're talking to them via chat. You can't see them and you don't know if you're talking to a guy or a girl and you're not allowed to like say your gender. Then yeah, it's like, then in that case, maybe I could be attracted to somebody's intellect and think that, oh, maybe start thinking this is like a female, but it's actually a guy, and then find out, I guess, is that what you mean by gay? But then I think once I found out it's a guy, then I think that I'd be like, oh, like I think that would like go away, you know?
So you're saying like you fall completely in love with this person, you're planning your life together, and as soon as you find out they're a guy, you're getting rid of them?
How are you planning your life with someone in this situation that we've said, where it's like you're just chatting to somebody? Like,
Well, just imagine it's like a void. You can't determine their gender, and you're completely in love with them based on what you talk about, and you're like planning all these sorts of things together about how you want to live your lives together. And at the end, you find out you're two straight dudes. Like, are you gonna stay straight?
yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like, it's hard. Maybe there is like a thought experiment that could go insane enough. Like if there was, no other option to talk to people at all. And somehow there was some overlord that was controlling your communication so that you could never give a hint about what your actual gender was. I don't know. I think I don't think it would ever go into a gay thing though. I think like, maybe if it was like someone in the situation and you're not allowed to meet anyone else. So I'm assuming that's the case, right? And yeah, so you talk to this person for years and all you can do is talk to people and then you have to like pick somebody. But I don't think I'd like start, doing gay stuff with them, but maybe we'd be like best friends and maybe even like roommates and stuff. And we're planning this life together and, in this weird hypothetical.
Okay.
But I don't think I'd like start having like sex with them or anything, because like that's where like the gay component would come in.
So even if you fell in love with someone, you wouldn't become gay for them?
No, I don't know if I could, like, because again, like when I say like when I'm saying that we're not born, when I'm saying that it's environmental, I'm not saying that being gay is a choice, right? That would be a different claim. I'm not saying that. I think a lot of this stuff is like early childhood and stuff. So I don't know if I could become gay for somebody. Like even if I wanted to, I don't know if that's like a thing. I mean, I've never tried, but
that says quite a bit about you, I think, because like if you believe everyone has this soul, like what are you falling in love with Confluence? Just a chick's tits and ass? Come on.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you have that initial attraction and then that's going to lead to the romantic love. And you're saying, I guess, if you switch it around, but yeah, it's like, it's still, I don't know why where you're coming from exactly, because like, do you think you could just change? I guess I don't know how straight you see yourself, but do you think you could just like change on a dime and now you're just like having sex with a dude? Like, to me, I just don't think that would be like possible.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
I'm not a Christian though. I feel like.
Wait, how does that?
Soul and stuff, if you believe in the soul and stuff, I feel like you should be more likely to be gay.
Well, yeah, but I think the soul is like so tied up with our physicality, right? Like I think there is an immaterial part of ourselves, but it's not so easily dichotomized, obviously, right? Like when we get drunk, our mind is changed. When we have Alzheimer's, our memories can go. Like so many of the things we point to, right, are obviously like linked. In fact, the way I usually would use the word soul is as the confluence, as the confluence between the body and like the spirit, and that spirit would be like very hard to define, right? It's just like some immaterial aspect of ourselves that then gets like I guess a software hardware analogy, although it's going to fall short, but there's something like that where it's like it's running on the hardware, but it needs the hardware to run, and it's going to be like so intermingled with the hardware that it's hard to separate. And this is even from the Bible. In Genesis, as Kirk will know, it says that the spirit of God, because it says God breathed, ruach, I think it is the word, and breath is the same word as spirit, and it says man became a living soul. So God breathed onto Adam, and he becomes a living soul. So I think that even that idea that I'm talking about the soul being the result of the spirit and the body, I think is even a biblical idea.
Yeah, and that's also supported by modern neuroscience. But real quick, I really do want to push back on Brendan in chat, and then you can continue the conversation. Brendan, I have been reading some analytic.
What if the
say to Brendan that I have been reading some analytic philosophy as well.
So what if the person was trans? Like say more.
The person that you fell in love with, who was a dude, maybe when you started talking they were physically a dude, but after years they became a woman, and when you meet they're a trans woman. Would you hit that?
I feel like I'm gonna get like mogged if I try to answer this sincerely, but there is probably some hypothetical. Okay, I'm gonna get mocked for this, but there's some hypothetical. Let's say I meet a girl, okay, and we fall in love, okay, where I know this girl for years, and then she's like, but right before the wedding, she's like, okay, I know you think I'm a woman and I have all the woman stuff, but actually when I was like 13, I started taking hormones. I was actually born a guy. But we're already in love, and my whole time I thought she's a girl, looks like a girl, sounds like a girl, transitioned when she was like 13 or something, whatever. Yeah, would I like break up with her if this is someone I'm in love with now? I don't think I would. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for saying that. But if it's someone I truly thought for 5 years, I never had any inkling, then it's like, I don't know if this is like the love of my life, that would be like, no, not gonna do it. Just gonna break up. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, see, I knew that's not a good. Everyone's gonna hate me for saying that, but I'm just trying to be honest. Like, if you actually imagined yourself being in love with that person and having no inclination at all that they're a guy, I think it would seem like crazy to just be like, okay, we're just gonna break up now.
What happened to all the messages in chat?
What do you mean?
They got deleted. I don't see them.
Try refreshing.
I
s-
did.
I see messages. The
You're
last
looking at
thing.
top chat. No, they are all deleted.
What?
Yeah, they're all gone.
Let me try refreshing. Whoa. Wait, what?
This is kind of spooky.
I gotta investigate. I gotta go to my mod thing. Did some mod go rogue and just delete every single chat message? But if they did, I can find out who did it, okay? So that's really weird. It was only when I refreshed that they just all vanished. Someone tried typing something,
I typed yes.
and that's still working. Do you see my message?
There. Yes.
Okay, so
/
that's really weird. Oh yeah, they just they're all wiped, but they weren't wiped by anyone. There's no mod actions taken. That's strange. Like it's just a
I typed
YouTube
hello.
bug.
Kind of scary. That means someone's looking.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Mossad.
Yeah, did
Also,
Mossad find? Did I piss them off with my trans thing? Shit.
Confluence, what beef do you have with the Rothschilds?
I mean, I don't know if I have actual beef, but I think it's just funny to talk about. You know, I don't know enough about how much they've actually done or not done. Everyone just says that they've.
In Africa. I think more than were killed in the Holocaust. They killed in Africa.
The Rothschilds?
No,
Is this true?
They were involved at least.
See, that's the thing. I just don't know. Like the reality is, I don't know enough to know.
I haven't seen any particular evidence for that.
Evidence for what?
For them being involved in Africa.
Were they involved in African colonialization?
Not that I know of.
I think they were. They were with
See, I have no idea.
Cecil Rhodes. Yeah. The family funded Cecil Rhodes in the creation of the African colony of Rhodesia. So they were involved in Africa. British South Africa Company. Yeah, I mean, if they're trying to make money and they existed at the time, they're going to be involved in Africa. And like twice as many people died in the Congo as Jews died in the Holocaust.
Who killed the people in the Congo?
Mostly the Belgians.
Like, why though?
To keep control and extract resources from the colony.
See, if this was anyone but Keelan telling me this, I'd probably accept it. But knowing Keelan, it could be an accident.
Well, you know, the Congo has a lot of natural resources, so they colonized the Congo, and in that they needed a lot of labor, so they employed, air quotes, the locals, and through that they engaged in brutal things like, I don't know if you've seen the pictures where they have like cut off hands laying on the ground.
No.
Like just brutal stuff like that, where they're forcing these people to work. There were cases like if there are uprisings against the colonial government, they'd put them down in these interesting and brutal ways. But that was under King Leopold II mostly. The country of Belgium also did terrible things after King Leopold was done away with, but it was mostly King Leopold II who started it and made it bad.
See, but if I Google this, is it actually going to be more people? Like, how many people died in the Holocaust? Like 20, 30 million or something?
I said Jews.
Oh, but okay. So, okay. Still, is it actually like more than, I guess, 50,000? I'm just kidding. More than 6 million?
Yeah, I think it's like over 9 million. I haven't read about it in a while. The magnitude of the population decline over the period is disputed, with modern estimates ranging from 1.2 million to 10 million.
Hmm.
But they didn't keep very good records of the deaths, unlike Holocaust, where very detailed records were kept in the Holocaust, right?
I don't actually think that's super true. Most of the Holocaust numbers, I think, come from different things, like looking at like the total Jewish population at the start and looking at the end. I don't think because I think didn't the Yazidis try to like get rid of a lot of the stuff that they had?
So they definitely kept the records. I don't know if they got rid of them.
Because that's one of the things that people will say, like when people are trying to minimize it, is the initial numbers were like way lower than the revised numbers, but we got to the revised numbers through like external things, like again, like tracking the total number of Jewish people before and after.
Einsatzgruppen reports. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look into that more. I know the Congo would have far worse records of like the number of people killed.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Who just joined?
Well. Testicle Johnson deleted all of the chats, and he's here to yell at us now.
Was that you, Testy? Did you do that? He's quiet. He knows he's caught. He knows he's caught.
Oh fuck, I was muted. I was like, oh, you guys talking about the Holocaust? I'll come hang out. No, I don't know. You deleted what chats?
All the, like 5 minutes ago, all the chats in the live just like got wiped, like all of them.
Ooh, I wonder if that means you're like on YouTube's radar or something, if they're like fucking with you. Like
Yeah.
shadow banning you or something.
I've never seen that before.
I have seen it.
Cosmic Fox just got a job as a bot at YouTube, and she's trying
Oh shit. She's getting her revenge. The revenge of Mel.
I have seen people, I guess, I don't know what you call it, like deboosted in the algorithm, where channels that I follow, and I will literally have to like search their exact YouTube name to find them. Like they don't show up on my suggested feed. They don't show up on the left-hand side that shows people are live. But if I go to their channel, it shows that they're live. So I think there's degrees of it. I think like it's a process. I don't think it's all at once. So they can definitely do things to like limit your reach.
That's
Maybe it's
spooky.
because Confluence's panel was being so transphobic yesterday.
I could believe it. I mean, they're constantly transphobic.
I
but,
just
you
said
know,
like the least
Yeah.
transphobic thing ever to Keelan, which I should have even said.
You literally said trans women aren't real women.
Well,
Well,
I mean, there's some
I mean,
some semantical trickery that could. I mean, there is a case to be made.
it's just how I define women, Kirk. That's not even me trying to be trans. Again, I use people's. Well, this is the thing, Testy. You were saying something yesterday, and you're like, "Oh, I don't want to get into it." Blah 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 blah. And then you were talking about like
I wasn't
pronouns.
really around yesterday.
Wasn't that wasn't that yesterday, or maybe it was 2 days ago? But I use people's pronouns. I don't like. We don't disagree on
You
that.
say blanket that a trans woman is not a real woman, like just like blanket, like to be a woman you have to be born biological female. I do think that's inherently transphobic, because basically what you're saying is trans people's identity is not like valid.
I can't tell if you're. Well, I don't think you're capable of irony, so I assume that you're being genuine. I mean, I disagree with that because, like, there's the phrase that like trans women are trans women, right? So it's like there's some subdivision that has to go on because I agree
Well, that's
largely.
fine, but here, but well, could I just explain my own position?
Sure,
Just,
yeah,
and
go
then,
ahead.
but I'll put. So I'm not engaging in irony, and I think it's kind of rude for you to imply that. But like, to be honest, the fact of the matter is that basically trans is a predicate, so it basically means this is a different subclass of from other women. A trans woman is not the same as a biological cis woman, of course. But what the point is, if you just say that they don't belong in the category woman, I do think that's inherently transphobic because you're saying that their gender identity is not valid.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from with that. And I think this, I guess this, yeah, okay, you're saying that like women is like the umbrella term, and they're a subset of that, but they're still under that umbrella. So I get where you're coming from, and I think there's a case to be made there. Um, I don't have any issue with that classification. I think part of the thing that usually gets wrapped up, like on the conservative side, they'll just be like, it's biology, it's the gametes, you know, blah blah blah. And they play this, which is funny because it's like the one time they believe in science apparently.
No, I think I think the
they'll
conservative
believe-
position on climate change is significantly more scientific than the leftist
Well,
position.
I'm not talking
on
about
climate change.
climate change. Oh, well,
No,
okay. I
I'm
see.
saying that the conservative position on climate change is a position where conservatives align more with science than and the scientific method than leftists.
Yeah, but why are we talking about climate change? I thought we were talking about trans people.
Well, you said that this is the one time where conservatives believe in science. I'm saying no, they also believe in science when it comes to climate change.
Oh, okay, I understand. I just mean more generally, like being like medical skeptics and I don't know, thinking that the Earth is 5,000 years old or whatever. But
Most conservatives are not fundamentalist Christians who think the Earth is 5,000 years old.
I don't think you have to be a fundamentalist. I guess it would just be like younger.
Most conservatives don't believe the Earth is 5,000 years old. Period.
So do most conservatives also between people who are? I mean, we can go down this alternate thing. Do you think most? I guess I don't know about conservatives necessarily. I guess maybe I'm thinking just Christians. But do you think most? Do you think most conservatives believe in evolution, except like most scientific?
Most
theories?
Christians, you said?
No, most conservatives.
Yes, most conservatives do believe in evolution by natural selection.
One sec.
Kirk, I don't see how if my definition of woman is tied to biology, I don't see how that is inherently transphobic to you.
Because basically you're saying that a trans woman does not belong under a category woman, so you're not affirming her identity.
Yeah, but if that's my definition, if that's how I define a woman,
is not inclusive or affirming, and
I don't.
so it's transphobic.
Why would my definition have to placate what other people want if it's just my definition? I'm not coming to it from a hateful place. That's just my definition of what a woman is tied to biology.
Is inherently exclusionary.
Yeah, all definitions are inherently exclusionary. That's how definitions work.
But the difference is that in this case, your definition could be inclusionary of trans people, but you intentionally make it exclusionary of trans people.
I guess that's like saying
Nothing
like
is forcing you. Wait, hold on. No one is forcing you to accept a transphobic definition of womanhood.
you're trying to force me. The irony is that you're trying to force me to accept your definition of womanhood.
Okay, sorry, I was preoccupied or predisposed, I should say. Whatever. Right. Okay, I got sidetracked. Okay, or whatever. Conservatives believe in science. That's fine. The point I was trying to make. I don't know what the fucking point I was trying to make now. Oh right. The thing, the social aspect of being a woman, like the whole Matt Walsh thing, like what is a woman? Was like just the most cringe discourse. But there is, even to being male, quote unquote, like there is a performative aspect, right? There are things that we associate, and so some people will say that like, well, you're making it's like drag queens or something. It's like that you're making a caricature of what it is to be a woman. But like, you can be a quote unquote like biological woman, and you know you have all the parts, but if you don't dress femininely, or if you don't have maybe longer hair, like there are just certain things that are not necessary for the category, but there is a performance aspect of what it is, right? There's the gender expression side of things. So in that regard, I would say that trans women align with women, but you have to think like it can be a point where it's probably more exaggerated because they are sort of having to mimic or I guess reflect what they think a woman is, right? And part of that is the performance aspect, unless you think that like the self ID isn't enough, right? Like there is no.
I don't think self ID. I don't think I'm not a supporter of self ID, but like my
Okay, I'm just
position is
clarifying.
this. It to me. So are you, I presume like you're familiar with like the concept of like a family resemblance concept, right? Like the idea of something that has clusters of predicates that tend to go together, but none of them are essential to the definition.
Maybe could you give me an example?
So for example, game, right? We could say, well, is it a game? Well, is chess is a game, and so is rock paper scissors, and so is all sorts of things. But what do chess and rock paper scissors have together? Well, they're things you can play in competitive. But if you bounce a ball, that's not really competitive. So is that a game? But it's still considered a game if you bounce a ball. Game is an example of family resemblance concept.
Okay.
So
Sorry, I was
I would say womanhood is similar, where basically clusters. It's not a social construct because there are clusters of predicates which do genuinely go together, statistically speaking. But but the fact of the matter is, it's not an essentialist thing. Where basically, if you have the majority or significant amount of the predicates of womanhood, an amount of the clusters that go together, then you are in the category woman.
Um. Yeah, so I will say that I do, even though it's been adopted by the whole TERF movement, I do land more on the side of like transmedicalist, which is not a really lefty thing, left-leaning thing of me, but I do think that like, um, I mean, you already said that you don't really accept self-ID, and you know, I understand what you're saying about the cluster categories, but like let's say a man, or sorry, not a man, somebody who looks presenting man, they have a beard, they're kind of scruffy, right? But they're wearing a dress, right? Like, I guess, because what you're saying, I
Yeah,
understand what
that's
you're
not a
saying
woman.
about.
So it's not the reason that person's not a woman is because they don't have the cluster of predicates that make them a woman. They have something
I
that
thought you were
that's
saying that
qualifies.
the number of predicates isn't what the isn't the difference maker. Maybe I
No,
misunderstood.
it is. It is. I'm saying it is. It's
Oh, it
you got
is.
me exactly backwards. So if
Okay,
you
okay. I
have
did
the
misunderstand.
majority of predicates that a woman has, then you are a woman.
Right, I understand, and I think what gets in where I would agree broadly. I think where it breaks down a little bit for me is that there are certain there's like just as taking an example, let's take the term toxic masculinity, right? Because I've heard the counter, it's like, well, is there toxic femininity? And regardless of like the political stuff that's been attached to it, like there are certain traits that you would consider, I guess, to be more masculine, and certain traits you would consider to be more feminine. And for some people, they'll say like, oh, a woman's like a trait would be like being submissive or these other things, which I wouldn't necessarily agree with. But when we're talking about those types of traits of like those adjectives that we sort of attach to it, like I'm not a gender abolitionist, but I would also say that like I don't like prescribe to those things very heavily because I do think a lot of that stuff is externally defined. Like if a guy wants to if he's really good at dancing, for example, like some people would say that dancing is like more of like a womanly thing, right?
I
So
fucking
I'm
love
saying that there is
dancing.
I'm just saying that there is an
You would.
inescapable social
It's like
aspect
my
of
favorite thing
these
to do,
things
unironically.
that you have no control over that will always be externally placed on you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I would just say again that doesn't really contradict the cluster of predicates view that like these things tend to go together. I would just say it's like a different formulation of it.
Right, but can we maybe agree that there's like probably some sort of hierarchy of these things? Or do you think that like when you say the predicates, right? Let's say that some of those are more important than others in terms of like uh
Yeah, I think but a cluster of predicates doesn't mean all predicates are equal. Like, because for example, if someone has a beard, I don't think I could ever consider them like strictly a woman. But like, if someone, let's say someone doesn't have a beard, but they have, you know, but let's say they haven't gone on HRT, but they've shaved their body and they wear a dress and they wear makeup and they've done voice training to sound feminine. So they haven't really medically transitioned, but they present like woman. Would I consider them a woman? Yeah.
right, and well this is kind of where I'm sort of like for example, I have a friend and they are consider. I don't know how. Well, I don't know if it needs to be part of the discussion. How do you feel about non-binary? Do you think that that's just like
I
not
mean,
really
I kind of
trans?
identify as non-binary myself.
But would you consider non-binary to be trans? Because some
No,
people
I
do.
mean, well, it actually depends. If someone is like, if someone has done like medical things to like genuinely look androgynous, then like yeah. But like, I would not consider non-binary trans. Like, I could not consider myself trans, even though I consider myself non-binary.
Okay, okay, all right. Well, because then that is an important distinction because there is some debate, even like in and out of the trans community, whether or not non-binary people sort of quote unquote count. Because for me, it's like the only viable sort of third option because it's explicitly a rejection of the categories. So therefore, it can't be like. Well, I mean, it's a separate category, but it's not like a separate gender, and so I also sort of exclude it from the umbrella term. But if you look at statistics, they'll say like, well, there's a huge rise in trans people, but they're including non-binary people. So it kind of depends. I think like sociologically, it hasn't quite been settled. But I would err more on the sub. Okay, the only reason I bring that up is when I say I'm more trans medicalist, I sort of agree that like the predicates I'm thinking. I'm not saying like you have to do HRT, you have to do gender assignment, but I do think that there is like gender dysphoria is clearly a real thing, and I think that it is something to be treated, not in like a pathological, like it's a mental illness and the way that things get framed, but it is like a mental disorder, which there is some subtlety between mental illness and mental disorder, but even splitting those hairs, I think it is something to be like addressed because it clearly causes discomfort or some sort of distress, and so um, like I err on that side. If you're just putting on a dress and you're calling yourself a woman or something, I do
Yeah, no, I
also
don't
think
think
that
that's
that's
not what I'm
insufficient.
talking about.
I understand that's not what
I
you're
don't.
talking about. I'm trying to clarify sort of where I'm coming from here.
Yeah,
Marilyn
yeah, no,
says
I'm
gulag.
fine. I just want to make sure that like I'm clear in my position. I'm not saying you're accusing me. I just want to be clear.
I understand. I think I am more clear with where you're coming from.
Yeah, the only thing I would say to that is like I don't necessarily say it's like trans medical. So like think about the way I say it is like this: if someone can't currently afford HRT or bottom surgery, but like they present in a woman in every other way, like I would not say that person doesn't deserve to be called a woman. I would say like yeah,
Also,
that person does deserve to be called a woman.
right, but I think HRT goes an extremely long way. Like, let's say that they're doing everything that they can within their means, like they are either wearing makeup, dresses, like shaving, right, like these types of things. Like, I feel like you could put in a lot of that quote unquote effort, but like this is why there's a lot of stress on the idea of passing, right? It's kind of like, which I think even the idea of passing is like probably can be an unhealthy one because there's again like
Well, yeah, I mean, the way I would put it is like this: if someone puts in the honest effort to present as a woman in every way, but they can't afford to medically transition currently, I would consider that person a woman.
I have a
I guess
question.
I'm just saying there's subjectivity in terms of like what that means to honestly present because whether or not it's quote unquote good enough is externally defined. That's kind of not up to the person who's trying to do it.
But there's plenty of categories like that where it's kind of loose and subjective. Like there's very few things which like you can say this is like what makes it it's essentially a member of this
I'm
category.
saying you wouldn't be able to tell, like in certain circumstances, because they could be doing everything in their power to try and look, more like the other gender. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll sort of pass that like external validation portion of it. So,
But I'm saying if they put in the effort to honestly present
but,
as a woman, I would consider them a woman, even
but
if
I'm
I
saying
don't
you don't know how
think they
much.
look like one.
Yeah, I'm just saying that there will be edge cases where you don't know how much effort they have actually put in. They could still look extremely masculine, even though they again have gone through, like, I
No,
just
but I'm
don't know where
saying,
that
but
threshold is.
here's a solution to that. I would ask, like, hey, do you identify as a woman?
Well,
if they say yes, then yeah,
yeah,
at
yeah,
that point, I would say there's a self ID component.
okay, all right, okay, fair enough then. All right, sorry, Keelan, you were gonna say something.
What is the point in us defining what is a woman?
Because
Um,
words construct our understanding of what reality is.
That doesn't answer my question.
I honestly, I do. There is like, there is confusion that is baked in because I do think, like I've heard the example. It's like taking simple that like what is a chair, right? Like, well, a chair is anything you can really sit on, right? Then we start adding criteria to what a chair is. Similarly, like again, I think being a man or being a woman, There is no singular, like, if you take the biological thing, people just say, well, it's female and male, right? Like, it's the easiest way to define it. It's the cleanest thing. Gametes or
Yeah, but
whatever.
what's the reason that we need to define this? Like, what is the benefit in defining it?
Well, this is why I would say, I mean, Kirk seems to disagree, but I think that there is a massive, I think it's a larger component of a social category. I think the only reasons to ever define it are probably within like a biological sense for like medical reasons, because women's healthcare and men's healthcare are different and have different needs. So there's some utility in that
Also,
regard.
like legal stuff too, right? Like women's shelters, for example, right? Like there is like going to be a
that's
legal
as an edge
component there.
case. Yeah, as in like
Women,
more of a
prison,
edge-
sports, right? Like all these things. It's helpful to
Yeah,
if we're
so I guess
right.
my point would be like, who cares what the definition of a woman is in those cases? We need to figure out what people should be included in
Well, that's how you
those
determine who's
respects.
included, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it should be just dependent on being a woman, right? Because there are edge cases where like a woman probably, there are cases where a woman might not be the best option to be in that woman's sport.
Right, but there should probably never be a case where like a biological male is in like a woman's shelter, probably.
Well, oh, yes, and this is actually one of the, like
Well,
there are,
but even this, I think this is complicated because it depends. It depends on the circumstance. But like, as a blanket rule, there should not be biological males in women's private spaces. But if someone has gone to HRT and has gotten bottom surgery, there are certain cases where, like, in their extreme circumstances, yeah, I think they have changed their biology sufficient enough to belong in women's biological spaces.
yeah, like, well, for a
I
lot
don't know
of
about that.
for a lot of women, their discomfort is the fact that like there's a biological man with a dick. So I think even most women.
But if they've
Hold
gotten
on.
bottom
Yeah, well,
surgery,
that's
that's
what
not
I'm
an
getting-
issue.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at, is that if they've gotten bottom surgery, most women have less of an issue because it's like, well, they physically can't, like, R word me. Plus, when you're on hormones and stuff, like, it does tend to like.
Yeah, but I would
suppress
say
your
even if
sex
they
drive, all
haven't
the rest
gotten
of it, right?
even if they haven't gotten bottom surgery, if they've gone on HRT for long enough, their private parts have probably shrunken to the point that it's inconsequential.
Yeah, well, like, so I
Yeah, you're gonna
agree.
tell like a battered woman that hey, it's fine. He's just got a small
Well,
dick
hold
because he's
up,
on
here's-
HRT.
Well, so
No,
okay.
it's not even that. It's the reverse too. Like if you have a woman who's transitioning to being a man, do you want them in the woman's shelter?
Well, so
I would want them in the men's shelter because
there-
basically, if they have testosterone, then that would make them more strong than biological women. They belong in the men's shelter.
So
I don't
so
think
this is
men's
like what I'm
shelters
getting at.
exist.
It has
We-
nothing to do with strength, though.
we
Wait,
should
but
be
my two-
excluding and including people not based on their gender or sex necessarily. It should be based on other factors that define like how they might interact with the people in these spaces. In medical stuff, knowing their medical history is important. I'm not going to deny that. I think it's less important that they're like a specific biological sex versus saying they were this biological sex, they went through these procedures to become this other gender. Like just the full medical history is what's important in those cases. I don't know that there's a reason that we need to have a discussion casually about what defines a woman or not. Like just use people's pronouns and go on with your life.
I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah, I mean, even Kokomo's saying my compromised stuff, legal stuff is biological sex out of another line for social gender. I think that's fair.
Yeah, like to me, yeah, it's not. To me, it's far less complicated. Obviously, we're dissecting it, but like, yeah, I will do my best to use the gender that or like the pronouns that somebody wants me to, like for she, him, or.
What if it's
she, or-
Wasteland Games though?
Yeah, I have no issue. But well, let's see. This is where. So I used to work in retail, right? And this person came in, and they were more what I would like. They had stubble and stuff. They were wearing a dress and had a purse and stuff. They definitely presented like more masculine than feminine, and they were being helped by a coworker of mine. And just casual conversation. He used the word "sir" or he said something like that. It wasn't quite like the GameStop freak out, like "it's ma'am," but this person did get offended, and they corrected them, right? And then within casual conversation, I think he said it again, and then this person asked to like talk to a manager. Like it was a little bit of a Karen moment. And I was friends with this manager. I talked to her afterwards, and I was like, that is one of those things where it feels like a little bit more of an unreasonable expectation when you have processed your entire life to view feminine and masculine traits, whether or not that's socially given to us or to what extent there's like this biological thing of like you notice like hip ratios and all this other shit that cues your brain. But like regardless, if somebody looks more of a certain way, you do have to like there is more mental energy that's involved to try and override that, as opposed because that's what Kirk is saying. Like there is some to me there is some sort of threshold where it just becomes easier to view somebody like that. And the last point I'll make is that I was bringing up this story before. I have a friend who's non-binary, and they present extremely feminine, and so it is way more difficult for me to like remember the non-binary pronouns than just say she, because that like they're just that signals that they're screaming just tell me she. So it's like, yeah, if people are willing to do that, I'm just saying that like it can take a lot
I
more
mean,
mental effort. Yeah.
this is how I look, testicle. I'm not non-binary presenting. I'm completely masculine presenting. It's just I would prefer if someone used non-binary pronouns for me, but it's like if someone uses male pronouns to me, I don't care. It's
Well, if
like,
you prefer non-binary pronouns, I can just do that.
I would like everyone to
If
pay
I
attention to
forget that,
Marilyn's most recent chat message,
I'll
please.
try to remember. Like now that I'm aware of that, that's fine. Like I'm cool with that type of stuff. That's fine.
yeah, no, I'm saying like, yes, I prefer it, and so thank you very much for doing that. But I'm saying even if you didn't, I wouldn't really care because it's like not a major thing. I think for non-binary people, it's different from trans people because I think for
Yeah.
non-binary people, one of it's like more apathy to gender than it is actively feeling discomfort in your own body.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. As opposed to where like misgendering somebody else could like have like feed into their gender dysphoria, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, fair enough. But yeah, ultimately I agree with Keelan on this. Like, I really kind of don't give a fuck. I'll do my best.
Well,
So it's not about putting myself out.
but here's the thing. Even if it doesn't, I mean, for there's two components to this. So first of all, I think it does have a practical component in the sense that if you include trans women in the category woman, trans women will feel more included, and that's a good thing because I think we should include people so long as we can. But second of all, even if it doesn't have practical benefit, a lot of philosophy doesn't have any practical benefit. That's kind of thing with philosophy is it's not a utilitarian subject.
Well, utilitarianism is part of philosophy, but point taken. I get what you're saying.
Philosophy is not a utilitarian subject. There are parts of philosophy that have no utilitarian benefit whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, utilitarian is one form of like normative framework, so it's like, yeah, I agree. It's not philosophy is not all utilitarian focused. But to Confluence's point, the two exceptions that I've always made, like, is the sports issue, which I think is an extremely marginal thing to begin with, but it does need to be like addressed. And then women, yeah, like shelters and stuff, because women have gone through trauma, and so.
Well, the thing with sports is that I think basically if you're a trans woman, it's pretty clear you have a biological advantage because of testosterone. So under almost no circumstances do I think it would be fair to have a trans woman in biological women's sports. Wait, just let me finish. But when it comes to the battered shelter thing, the reason that I'm a little bit more hesitant to say that is just because if someone has gotten HRT to a serious extent or gotten bottom surgery especially, then I think at that point, like the whole idea that they're a potential sexual threat is also pretty, especially if there's guards there, pretty much gone.
Well,
in my
that's ridiculous.
That's never. Well, I'll break it down. So the sports thing is more like those advantages, like for example, maybe in certain things like team sports, like those advantages are negligible, like statistically. So like I might have more leeway in certain areas.
Well, that's why I said. That's why I said in almost no circumstances would it be fair to have a trans woman in sports. But there are exceptions to that.
I'm disagreeing with that. I'm saying that the parts that they shouldn't compete would be things like powerlifting, high explosive sports. Like I fully agree with you. But for things that are, I would say the majority of sports don't fit into those two categories.
Okay,
like
well fine, then maybe I could have been wrong.
Yeah.
Like if it's the case that trans women don't have an advantage in the majority of sports, then trans women should be allowed to compete in the majority of women's sports.
Sure, yeah. And like I was just
saying,
saying,
I'm just saying on the women's shelter thing, I'm just saying that I would make a distinction between if someone has gotten bottom surgery or gone on HRT for a long time or not.
So for me, that's not the line, but for me, the thing with because this is anecdotal, obviously, but I had a friend who she like volunteered at a woman's shelter, and they would turn away like trans people, trans women, because one, there was like they had another shelter, but there were like there's like 5 or 6 for like women, and then there's one for men, and then they have like they thankfully they had one for like trans people specifically, which is not kind of an ideal situation. But the reason that I'm it's not the bottom surgery thing for me. It's that especially somebody who has recently gone through like a traumatic event from somebody who is like a man. I think that like trauma is not like a it doesn't you don't have a logical thought process, and so people who are in a vulnerable position and then they see somebody who is like more male presenting, they would just read as a threat and feel unsafe. And I'm not saying
Okay,
that like in regular
but could I
society that's okay,
explain?
but
But
yeah.
just but that, and we can agree to disagree on this. Could I explain which is why I disagree? The justification that I would provide.
Right, yours is specific bottom
Can
surgery.
I just explain what it is?
Sure.
Can I just explain the justification? I don't think that the bar should be someone's subjective evaluation of a threat. I think if the person has objectively less of a threat because they've gotten HRT and/or bottom surgery, then at that point, objectively, they're less of a threat. And yes, it's unfair that in a sense, unfair that someone has to feel the threat around them. But I don't think that we can create a law to accommodate people's
Well,
feelings
so
like that. That's
I
just my opinion.
no, that's totally fine because I 100% agree with that view when it comes to like changing rooms or like bathrooms and shit. The reason I'm making this like asterisk exception is specifically because you're dealing with people who have just experienced trauma, and trauma is not a logical thing. So I'm not expecting people to behave logically in those circumstances. So for me, I do allow some of that subjectivity, but in these other circumstances,
But I
I
would
would
not,
say
and I'm just saying that I would not. So we can agree to disagree on that.
that that's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. And it's not. It's like also I'm not saying it's like you're wrong. It's just like I
No,
understand
I
different
get where
views.
you're coming from. Yeah, yeah. It's a respectful disagreement. It's not like a like again. If these things are, I think, more complicated than people give credit. It's good that we're actually having a discussion about it because a lot of people don't even entertain it. So
Yeah, I mean, but well, for example, I used to be. I mean, part of the reason that I've become more pro like trans rights is that I used to be pretty transphobic, and that's actually the reason that I got banned from Iceland's community. But so I guess, but I'm not doing this to get back to Iceland's community, just to be clear.
Oh, I
But
wasn't
no, I
thinking you were
understand.
until now. Now I'm thinking that.
But no, I have reflected on it, and I do think that what I said to female eunuchs in Mr. Geek's chat was really fucked up. I don't know if you're familiar with that story, Hester.
I'm not. You don't have to get into it, but like, yeah, I
I'll
don't know.
get into it. So what happened was,
Please don't.
basically, Mr. Geek was streaming and female eunuchs. She was in she was in his chat, and and she's trans, as you know, or I presume you know female eunuchs, right?
Oh yeah, I know female eunuchs. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what happened was basically this was at a time what I think this was after October 7th, and this was a time when I was, kind of a rogue Zionist, so to speak. And what I basically I started to like say like, hey, like all these trans people are attending pro Hamas rallies, like you're just a Jew hater, trans person, or something like that. And I was saying some pretty fucked up things. And after that got communicated in Red Radius's Discord, and Ice Beans and Female Eunuch saw it, and Red Radius saw it, and that's when I got the boot from the community.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Dude, I never. Maybe I don't know if I should send this to Confluence. I like during the whole October 7th thing. I also kind of lost my head for a little bit because I was like very much. I was just arguing with.
No, I'm still a Giga Zionist. I just changed my trend. I'm just not transphobic anymore. But I'm still Giga
You're like,
Zionist.
oh
Like
yeah,
I'm still.
yeah. I guess you're right. I'm focusing on the wrong part. No, I mean that's fair, and also like, I give like this isn't just a blanket excuse I give people, but like you are younger as well, and you're like figuring your shit out. So like, yeah, I don't like fault somebody for like I'm not gonna ever come down on somebody for changing their opinion, right? Like that's fine. Like yeah, if you learn more, or you have changes in perspectives, like it's more the people who just like double down or they get more entrenched in some belief that they probably should have let go. Like that's worse. So I'm not gonna like
Yeah,
fault you
but
for growth.
the only I guess one of the reasons that I'm so critical of ice beams and red radius and stuff is just because of the fact that basically it's been over a year since I've been in their chats and done and had this little incident, and they still haven't forgiven for me that. And it's not even just that they don't want to let me in chat, because I don't really care that they don't let me in their chat, but it's that I sometimes peek in their Discord and they still say like, "Hey, Piana, that transphobic kid or whatever, that transphobic Jew."
Right. I mean, like if you're interested, I could probably at least. I don't know if I'd be able to convince her, but I could probably at least get you a conversation with Ice Beans. I don't know if she's even open to that. I don't, like, we haven't really spoken about you, like, apart from the moderation stuff when it comes up, but it's like, I don't know, I have no idea what her attitude is towards you right now, but I mean, I might be able to talk to her if you wanted to have like probably not on stream,
Yeah.
but like just like some sort of conversation if you wanted to.
I would like to have preferably an off stream, but if it's on stream, that's fine. Preferably off stream conversation with ice games.
Yeah, I'll pitch the idea and I'll kind of like give you the like, because you know I'm not. I take people as they come. I don't. I try not to like listen too much to like the like rumors and stuff about people, right? And I've spoken to you enough now where, yeah, I think like we have our disagreements. And I think you have like your issues or whatever, but like so do I. So, yeah, I'll chat with her
What
and see.
disagreements do we have? Like, as in, like, are you just saying we have these amorphous disagreements that like you're left leaning, I'm right leaning? Because like that's not. I don't think that's like a disagreement. Disagreement. Like, of course we're gonna have there's some different disagreements, but like is there a specific policy disagreement you're referring to?
No, I don't think I like a policy. I think it's yeah, similar with Confluence. Like he's more center right, I'm more center left, and so we clash on like the margins of the dumbest shit. Where it's
I
like
wouldn't say Confluence is center right. He's pretty
he's further.
conservative.
Yeah, he might be. Well, he's conservative.
He's not far right. He's not far right. I think
Not
he's
far
like
right,
he's
no.
like mainstream.
Confluence is here,
He's like
okay?
mainstream right.
Confluence
pretty
is
woke.
talking like
pretty
woke.
like I'm not here.
Pretty woke for a white.
The
a
Zionism
right-winger.
stuff kind of makes him like towards fascism if you think
No,
about
that's
it.
just
Based.
like evangelical shit. He heard once when he was in church that like Zion's the promised land, and
No, it's because objectively speaking, Israel is a liberal democratic state and Hamas is a fascist theocratic organization.
I don't disagree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you support liberal democratic states like Israel, that's not you don't have to
Well,
be
they're
evangelical
like the
Christian.
only liberal democratic state in like the Middle East, but at the same time they have like theocratic tendencies. Would you at least agree with that?
I should note the vast majority of people who criticize Israel have almost no understanding of what Israeli history is. Like, have you read? Like, I've read a book on Jewish history
I'm not
that
talking about the
mentions
history. I'm
Israel.
talking about present day. 'Cause
No,
we're
but
saying they're
it doesn't.
liberal.
But I'm saying you're ignorant of the history, and that's what I'm saying.
Would
It's
you
like
agree that there's a theocratic leaning to their governments? That it's not fully liberally democratic?
well, yes, but I'm saying
But you're
okay.
saying there's a good
This is,
reason
you're
for it.
not understanding. You're not understanding my point. I don't know if
How far
well,
do you want me to go back 5,000 years? Like how much history do you want me to
you're
update?
you're not understanding my point. I don't think you're understanding my point.
Well, you're
Can
saying
I
I don't
explain my point?
understand the
Can I
history.
explain my point?
Well, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so to explain my point, what I'm saying is to talk about any subject matter, you have to have some background understanding of it. And if you don't understand anything about Israel's history, just like if you don't understand anything about economics, just like if you don't understand anything about anything, then you shouldn't be talking about it, right? If you don't understand anything about physics, then you shouldn't be talking about physics. If you don't understand anything about Israel, you shouldn't be talking about Israel. If you don't
Yeah.
understand
Sure.
anything about
Yeah, but
Kurt, you're
what you
completely
said.
right. If people don't understand things, they shouldn't try to discuss it with anyone. They should just remain ignorant. I think that's a good thing.
No, they should learn on their own from people who know more than them.
Yeah,
so-
everyone learns in the same way, not through discussion. Like nobody
No,
learns
well,
through
what you
discussion.
said, what you said specifically was you don't understand the history of Israel.
You have to understand at least basic modern Israeli history to have an informed opinion on it, because October 7th didn't start with October 7th.
Right. So why would you just make the assumption that I just don't know about Israeli history?
Okay, how many books, if any, have you read? How many lectures have you listened to?
Name 5 Jewish books,
yeah,
Testicker Johnson.
Kirk, stop this bullshit. Just talk to him about Israeli history to learn like what he knows about Israeli history. This is
Yeah,
just
like yeah, like what Well, I'm trying to understand what your threshold is. And to be fair, I probably haven't read any full books on it, right? Any of the like research I've done has been about like, uh, kind of the major, I guess, friction points within, I guess, probably since 48. But like, yeah, like what? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that you just disqualify the opinion. And even when you agree with me that they have theocratic tendencies, and then you're like, well, you don't understand the history, and it's like, well, I'm making a descriptive claim, and you agreed with it. So I don't. But what you're saying is that, well, there's a good reason for it because of the history, which is a different conversation.
No, I'm not saying there's a good reason for it because of the history. I'm just saying that if you don't know the history, then your opinion is less valuable. But like, let me ask you this: have you listened to any lectures on Israel's history?
You're
Apart from
you're
like,
just insulting him. Like you're not proving you know the history. You're
yeah,
just
apart from like
insulting him.
podcasts and stuff, I haven't listened to like a formal like academic lecture. Maybe like what's his
Okay.
name? Is it Benny Morrison? I think I heard one of his talks before, but that might have been it.
Okay, so you know some things, but I guess the point I'm just trying to make is like have a little intellectual humility. Like if you don't know that much about a subject matter, you don't
Yeah,
have to.
Kurt,
this
you
is
should
my
have some
issue.
intellectual
This is my issue.
humility.
Is you're saying have some intellectual humility when you have no idea what my knowledge level is. You're just like, well, you haven't read essays, you haven't read books on this, which is like okay if you want to do that flex. Like I don't know if you want to quiz me. Like I'm asking what part of Israeli history do you want me to know? How much is sufficient?
I don't know if I can give you a specific amount other than you have to at least know some Israeli history.
Okay, well, I know some Israeli history, so I think I've met the threshold.
Okay, fine, fine, fine. Yeah, no, Confluence, I don't think you're center right. I think you're not far right either. I think you're just like
So that
mainstream
was
right.
apparently conversation terminating, just like him saying he knows Israeli history. You're not going to discuss it at all. Like, what do you know about Israeli history if you're not going to discuss it?
I know basically that Israel's founding was in 1948 when you had the Nakba due to the Israeli settlers bought land in Palestine, then the Palestinians revolted, and that's led to the war at the founding of Israel's history, and that conflict led to the founding of the modern state of Israel, and then there's been various wars like the Yom Kippur War and other the 8 Day War, I believe, and other wars where Israel has battled with the Arab states, and that's about as much as I know.
Do you think that the land that they seized during their inception or subsequently should be theirs? Like conquered land is.
Absolutely, because I believe they bought that justly.
Well, they didn't. No, they didn't buy it. The borders of Israel were defined, and then when they had the wars, they uh, got more
No,
land. Which you
the
could say.
original land they bought. The
Yeah,
Palestinians
I
didn't
agree.
like that they bought the land, so the Palestinians started a
Yeah,
counter
I agree.
war,
I agree.
and so Israel did acquire more land than they originally bought,
Yes,
but
that's what I'm asking.
that was in a war of self-defense, and so because it was in a war of self-defense, they earned it. In
Okay,
my view.
that's what I was asking. Yeah, yeah.
Now, do I want an Israeli woman to go with an AK-47 and shoot down a bunch of Palestinians? No. I don't want any innocent civilians to die, but I do think Israel's a more liberal democratic country than Hamas.
Right. Well, I mean, you clarified the questions. That's fine. But like, so things like the West Bank or Gaza, things like that. Like,
But like, do you think Ice Fiends knows any of this? Do you think Mr. Geek knows any of this? Really?
well, no, probably not. What
Okay, so then they shouldn't be talking about Israel Palestine.
they like to be fair, every time Israel Palestine comes up, Ice Fiends is like, I don't know. Like I don't know. She's maybe talked about it like once or twice on stream, but like that is something that she actively does not discuss. And I know that for a fact. So I don't even know where that's coming from. Maybe Mr. Geek. I don't watch Mr. Geek, so I don't really know what he gets up to. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird like adjacent criticism that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like all I was trying
I'm
to
just
ask is
saying.
that like there is an opinion which is totally fine. People have that opinion that like not even spoils of war, but like agree like it was a defensive war and they acquired more land throughout that, which were beyond their initial borders that were defined, and that you think because that they were aggressed upon and they had gotten this land that it is now theirs. A lot of people disagree with that, but I was just clarifying that your position because that is also another opinion that, well, tough shit like that they lost the others, those other nations, or it's Palestinians, but then was it Egypt as well? Like they just lost that land. It is what it is.
Yeah, yeah. Um, I mean, if Zionism is good enough for Einstein, it's good enough for me. I'm just kidding. I mean, just because Einstein was also a socialist, so um, not all Zionists are not all Zionism. Like there are socialist forms of Zionism, there are right forms of Zionism, but it's not all like fascism or whatever nonsense that Iceman's has told you. Unless Ice Beans has not told you that, and which is I could be wrong.
Kirk, I think you're still obsessed with this Ice Beans character. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Like I don't even
Yeah,
consider
testicle
myself.
Johnson, I'm kind of worried about this.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to have this conversation anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see like I just avoid the terms like I wouldn't consider myself anti-Zionist simply because I don't have an issue with like a state of Israel existing. I think that it's fucked up to say that like either the one state solution in the other direction or like some sort of abolishment of the state. It's like my concerns are always with the civilians. So it's like you're just creating a problem on the other side. Like what do you like yeah, like what are you going to do? It's a fucked up situation, but getting rid of the nation or handing it over to somebody is not a solution. So
Yeah.
but I don't consider myself a Zionist in the sense like there's a lot of baggage that has been attached to that word. I understand that at its like basic definition, all it is just you support a state of Israel existing, but there is a lot of like extra stuff that has been sort of associated with and added to it. So yeah, I'm not like anti-Zionist. I'm not a Zionist. I just prefer to talk about like the descriptive facts, the things that have happened, and people can make their own like moral determinations. Like that's whatever.
Yeah, but just because I think we've kind of exhausted this conversation, would you say that calling you mainstream right is fair, Confluence?
You can call me what you want. I think I'm center right. You're fine to think of me as mainstream right. When I talk to mainstream right people, I feel like I disagree with them pretty often. So I don't know if I'd really say I'm mainstream right.
Okay. No,
I think you're fairly mainstream. Like, what are your? Well, I guess when we say mainstream, I don't even know what the Republican fucking party is anymore.
I think
Well, that's the
mainstream right would be
thing.
like mainstream right would be somewhere between like Mitt Romney and Ben Shapiro. Like that's the spectrum of mainstream right.
That sounds like you, Confluence. A little bit of neocon in there. You got a little bit of Zionist.
Yeah, yeah, but it's always like I don't know. It's always on like the peripheries, you know, like if we even go back to like the trans thing, right? Like how I feel like I get shit all the time for when I would use like Mel's pronouns, right? Like I feel like on the right they're like that's buying into a delusion, but I don't really know. I don't know if maybe those people are further right. You know, or the same when they talk about like making asylums great again and sending all the trans people to them. That's like a common thing that I hear all the time, you know? And like, I don't fuck with
That's
that.
mainstream right. I don't think that's mainstream right though. I think that's far right.
Well, okay, but I mean, it's becoming kind of a de facto thing that most conservatives seem to hold. You know what I mean? Like the way that like Ben Shapiro will talk and stuff. It's like, I like Ben Shapiro and I'm supported by Ben Shapiro fiscally. So, but I still like disagree with a lot of his stuff. I'm pro like social healthcare and stuff, you know, and just social programs in general, harm reduction. Like I feel like there's a lot of like even like left-leaning economic policies.
I would call Confluence a conservative, like in a more classical sense, conservative. And I made this comment in the Discord. Him and Big Soda, and another guy I know named Jeb10. But yeah, like I almost separate.
Yeah, but I think you would still. I guess I would say you're mainstream right, just because I would say you're somewhere. You're like Mitt Romney, but like somewhere between Mitt Romney and Ben Shapiro. I would say like that's mainstream right, but it's still you're pretty close to center right. But I am curious why you're for universal health care.
Like yeah, it could be the Canadian. I mean, I'm of two minds. It's like I think if it's possible to do it, I think we should do it. But then obviously like the Canada healthcare system has a lot of problems, and there's probably a reason that we're leading the world on euthanasia now. So I don't know if it's like super working, right? And like of course like America has all the research and development stuff, and like the other countries benefit because America doesn't have universal healthcare. And so like economically, I don't know exactly like how it shakes out. for America to do that. But on like a moral level, I think like healthcare should probably seen as like a human right, you know? Like,
For
I think
someone who
that
doesn't
people's
know a lot about economics, you seem to have awfully strong opinions on economics.
I literally just said that economically I don't know how it would shake out. I'm saying I support it on like a moral
Exactly, but then-
stance. Like I don't think it's
But I
wrong
think your
for
morality
taxes.
your morality should be influenced by your economics.
I heard an interesting question once. It was, if the U.S. healthcare system is so great, then why does no other country have that model?
Well, but I mean, to what I was saying, I don't know if you would agree with this or not. But again, like I think a lot of countries benefit from the US having the model they do, like with the drug creation, for example, right? Like there's huge incentive for these companies to like put so much money into research and development, and they can take massive losses if like, right, because they'll pour millions of dollars into a drug and let's say it doesn't even go to market, doesn't pass FDA stuff, whatever, isn't found to be effective. This happens all the time. But because they can sell drugs for so much, they can kind of take all those losses and make up when they hit gold with some like, you know, with like Ozempic or something, right?
It's a double-edged sword too.
I would agree
because
with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
a lot of medication that's like useful isn't like the best new stuff is good, but old medication is generally useful enough to where like people don't need to be paying so much money for the best and newest thing. They can get the same value out of older solutions, and I think that's what a lot of other countries do, is that they take these older solutions over the newer and better stuff, air quotes better.
I mean, the main thing that I would say is, so basically, are you familiar at all with the concept of the knowledge problem confluence?
I feel like that's vague. I don't know. Say more.
So the knowledge problem is an idea within Austrian economics, which says that basically the government can't have enough knowledge to allocate resources effectively because the economy is so multivariable that you can't have enough. You can't pinpoint which variable. And this is influenced by the idea that basically there's limits to inductive reasoning, especially in the social sciences. And so basically, because of the fallible nature of knowledge, the government can't have enough knowledge to allocate resources effectively, which is a reason that I'm against socialized healthcare. But like, here's the thing: like, I've read like at least like some of von Mises and Hayek, and some of Friedman, and some of like Smith. Like, I've read some of the major like writers in the history of economics, and it's like, have you? And if not, like, then like, I'm not gonna take your opinion as seriously. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, Kurt, you don't have to take my opinion seriously, brother. You don't have to. I'm just saying again, like that's the whole point I started with, is that the feasibility of it I don't know. I'm saying, but I'm differentiating that. I think because a lot of times people talk about this, they'll say like, why would my tax dollars go to help, you know, some guys pay his medical bills or something? And I don't like that. I think that we're in a society together. I don't see a problem with taxes being a bit higher for people to like take care of the homeless people, or to help drug addicts, or to have people have medication and stuff. Like I don't like, just morally, I don't think that's a bad thing.
The homelessness crisis is by mandating rehabilitation for drug addicts. And you know who's not doing that? Democrats in California or Oregon or Portland.
I mean, I don't disagree with you. I mean, I'm not going to be defending fucking California.
So what about like as a in between? What about like a hybrid system where if you have the money, you can go get your healthcare, pay as much as you want.
Yeah,
and
Germany,
have, again, public option type of thing.
Germany has a system that I think would map well onto the U.S.
Yeah,
I would say
we have kind of a system like that. We just have to revamp it.
Because yeah, I am totally for, like, I think it's crazy when Canadians will be against a 2-tier healthcare system. I think that's retarded. Like, we'll see where people will want to buy like an ultrasound machine, and we're like trying to block that. And there's no reason to do that besides just some weird idea of fairness, because it's like you'd be pulling rich people out of the normal system, so it would cause less drag in a normal system. It would reduce ultrasound times in that example for normal people, and then the rich people could just pay money out of pocket to get an ultrasound when they want. That's just like a overall just a good thing. It's a win-win for everybody. It just now, but yeah, it means if you have money, you can get it sooner.
Another thing with economics is, so are you Confluence? I presume you're against open borders?
Yes, Kirk, I'm against open borders.
So do you realize that mass immigration causes economic problems? Because what happens is a lot of times the immigrants will be competing with low wage workers, and this causes when you have a higher supply with the same demand of labor, the value of labor goes down. You do realize
That's
that this is
multivariable.
why we should be against
It's very
we should be against
multivariable.
mass immigration, right?
Hey,
Doesn't it
Confluence?
help?
Kirk, don't threaten me with a good time, okay?
Wait, you're against mass immigration?
Absolutely. I think like Canada had this idea of like the 100 million people.
That's so like misrepresented.
I know you're gonna say that, Testy,
It was
but
a
it's
thing
not
that
misrepresented.
Thing that Trudeau said one time based on some think tank. It's never implemented. It was never. There's no
It's never
policy
we,
attached to it.
never implemented is crazy. It's the
Not-
we're heading
that was
towards
never-
meeting that.
That was
Testy.
never an official policy. Goal
Okay, you
that was
can say that, but if you look up the immigration, now we've cooled down on it like this past year. But if you look up the past 3 years and extrapolate what that is going to look like by 200, by 2100,
Trudeau's-
it would do that.
that was
So it's like that is
Trudeau's
being
folly.
followed.
That was Trudeau's folly. Yeah. for
I know,
sure. He
but don't say it's
backtracked on that.
don't say it's misrepresented
The
then, because
number
it's
is
like
misrepresented because he said it. He said it was some casual thing he said in the speech. He says, "I don't see why we couldn't hit like 60 million or something like that." And then people took that to say like that's the target. That's what we're trying to hit. That was never stated as a goal or a policy.
what my
thing.
point is,
The
Testy,
number-
if the immigration year over year is such that it would end up being exactly what the thing he said was, then he is doing that. He was doing that policy, right? Even if it's not like a planned thing. If let's say, I don't know how many people were immigrating, but let's say it's like 2 million or 1 million or whatever it is, and then we can look and we can think, okay, if we kept doing that until 2100, what would the population of Canada be? And it ends up being like 100 million people, then it's like we are on track to meet that.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I get that. It's just not how we generally look at policies. We're saying that, like, well, if this plan were to be implemented and then it was never changed and we stayed that course, then this thing would have happened.
Tessie, can I
Yeah.
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
So, do you think that you would be fine? I mean, not that you would agree with him, but do you think if that Trump did not do his tariffs, you would support him? Because like that's really the only major criticism I have of the Trump administration is the tariffs. Like tariffs, I don't think are a good idea because basically the consensus among economists is that tariffs will lead to higher prices for consumers because the businesses will import the costs on the consumers. But like other than that, when it comes to things like securing the border and lowering taxes, which incentivizes investment in American businesses, because when you free up capital, that will incentivize investment. For the most part, Trump is pretty golden.
So you mean in the context of like being a Canadian, or do you mean
I
just
didn't know you
generally?
were Canadian. I thought you were American.
Oh no, I'm Canadian. Yeah.
Okay. Well, but would you support Trump if he didn't do the tariffs?
So the tariffs were probably the biggest thing. I still wouldn't support him. One, because he threatened, like it's just disrespectful to call our prime minister the governor. He threatened our sovereignty multiple
funny.
times, calling us the 51st state. So like for Canada specifically, I think he would still be deeply unpopular, and I still wouldn't like those types of comments. I think threatening a sovereign nation, I'd probably take issue with that still, like tariffs aside. But yeah.
Okay, but so the biggest problem is the tariffs?
I mean, yeah, dude. Like our economy has been fucking
I agree.
hit. So
I agree.
hard
Like
by that shit.
I'm against like Confluence. Are you also against the tariffs?
The way Trump's doing them,
'Cause
yes.
I am.
Like we're a country of
Yeah,
40
we're
million
against
up
the
against
tariffs.
like 350 million, largest economy in the world. Like the
Yeah,
Canadian
and that's why
economy,
you
our
fucking lose at
unemployment
hockey.
is up. Like our fucking manufacturing has skyrocketed. Like, yeah, that we're everyone's fucking hurting over here because of some person's ego. It
This was
sucks.
a mental game to destroy you in hockey.
Yeah, that's right.
And it worked.
Yeah. I actually gotta get going. I got some family stuff I gotta take care of. But
Okay.
I appreciate
Cheers.
chatting with you guys.
It's good talking with you, Testy.
Yeah, later.
Good talking to you. See, we have Confluence is the only place we can have respectful disagreement nowadays with regards to these political things.
True.
Come subscribe, like, and send a super chat if you like the content.
Oh, Les Chief is going after you in the chat. Kirk could describe every philosopher with broad take, but has no idea about the Trump crypto scam or saying we should suspend the Constitution. Lol, amazing. It's one Truth Social thing he said. Let's Chief, settle down. It's one locker room talk quote. Okay, can't take that super seriously.
Let's Chief. Plenty of people on the right support the social spending project and I didn't see the chat, which is why I didn't answer, because I'm not paying attention to the chat. Plenty of people on the right support the social spending to rehabilitate drug users. But join the Discord if you want to push back, because okay. But like, yeah, no, plenty of people on the right support like forced rehabilitation of drug users, and it's the Democrats who have the soft on drug policy.
Keelan, what do you think is the best solution to the drug epidemic?
The best solution to the drug epidemic would have to be something dealing with the root causes, which is going to be desperation in people. And how do you solve that? That's really early on in life, right? I don't think you can solve the drug epidemic through forced rehabilitation. Like, I don't think you can force people to rehabilitate. At least that's what I got out of last night's conversation with the dude.
In the short term, though, I guess, like, yeah, like long term, we have to, but that's, you know, we have immediate crises now, I guess. Like, what do we do with the people that are, you know?
Like, unless you jail every user,
I'm gonna push back on that, Confluence. I don't think that solving desperation is the primary way to solve the drug epidemic. The primary way to solve the drug epidemic is by saying, hey, if you're on the street and you're taking drugs, you have two options. You're either gonna go to a rehab facility or you're going to jail.
Yeah, that definitely solves the problem. That doesn't make it worse over time. Like, we've seen it that sending drug users to jail makes it better.
True.
I don't support Social Security for that matter. Social Security is going bankrupt.
What? Social Security is guaranteed funds. It can't go bankrupt. That's impossible.
You're not going to solve the drug epidemic by treating the symptoms like that. It's not going to work. It's never worked.
Well, so the thing with the drug epidemic is you want to be practical about it, and it's not practical to just say, well, you know, let's solve the root problem. Like, we have people on the streets now who need to go to rehabilitation centers. No, Social Security, Confluence, and just to clarify, if we keep spending at our current trajectory with our current levels of aging, it will go bankrupt. There won't be enough funds for it.
I don't think
people will not get the return on investment.
That's impossible.
You can look it up if you don't believe me. You can look it up. Look it up if you don't believe me.
I will look it up because I don't believe you.
I wish the dude was here to talk about the drug use stuff.
Testicle? Johnson?
No, the dude.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Also, Let's Chief, how much do you know about economics? Have you read any books? Have you read any lectures? Like,
yeah, I just looked it up, Kirk. I just freaking looked it up.
Let's Chief, what's your degree in Let's Chief? Oh wait, Kirk, do you have a degree?
No.
I'm not going to take anything you say seriously from now on.
It's not about having a degree, it's you know what you're talking about, and I don't think Confluence has read any books or listened to any lectures to know.
Yeah, Kirk, I think if you don't have a degree, you don't know what you're talking about because you haven't been through a collegiate program. So I'm not going to take anything you say seriously.
Kirk, you just said Social Security is going to go bankrupt, and now you're questioning what I know about this?
I was told by someone who I respect that Social Security was going to go bankrupt if we continue our current spending. Was I wrong?
Ah, yes, you're wrong.
So
There
it's
could
not
be,
going to go
there could
bankrupt
be,
if you keep current
it can't go bankrupt. The money that you put that's in Social Security is literally guaranteed. It's like, it can't. Now, there could be issues of like funding it in the future and how that's, but it's like, when people will say that like, oh yeah, like it's going to go bankrupt and you're not going to get your Social Security, that's impossible to happen. That's not how it's set up.
Okay, well, I guess what I meant, but I guess what they meant by it's going to go bankrupt is that they're not going to be able to fund it in the future.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that
this is
could
what
be
happens when you
possible.
talk to someone who doesn't have a degree Confluence. I would just ignore him.
But Kirk, why are you against, I guess, this type of, wait, are you like, what do you consider yourself, Kirk? Like, are you right wing or what are you? You're like a right wing
Very right-wing.
trans Zionist person, I guess.
I'm right wing. Yes,
I
I'm
see.
right wing. Didn't I tell you this before? I think I could have sworn I told you I'm right wing.
You have. It's just some of your stuff is, I don't know, feels like so the way you talk about trans stuff is pretty left leaning. I'm sure you see that.
Well, I can be right wing as a whole and still disagree with some things that are generously with the right.
You absolutely can. I'm not trying to put you in a box, Kirky, but that's why I was just curious.
Turkey. That's too funny. But here's what I would do if I was president. If I was president, I would A, audit the Federal Reserve and abolish it. B, I would get rid of the Trump's tariffs. C, I would advocate for closing the borders and deportations. D, I would let's see. I would force rehabilitate drug users to, and spend money to rehabilitate them to get them off the streets and into a jobs program. And D, I would replace current social spending programs, probably with some sort of tax credits programs, and try to reduce spending. But like, would you say these are reasonable policies for Confluence for the most part?
Yeah, well, as with everything, the devil's in the details. Like, I disagree with you that you don't think that you think drug issues can be solved in totem by doing what you're suggesting. But I don't disagree that there is probably a component where, we have to deal with the situation that's happening right now. And the reality is we got all these people on the street and what do we do with them? But it just depends exactly, I guess, how the forced rehab would work, for example, in that case. And what that looks like. Because that could maybe be...
the other policies I mentioned?
Auditing the Federal Reserve or abolishing it. I don't know enough about economics to know if that's a good idea or not.
I actually love everything Kirk said. I think it would hasten the downfall of the United States. So, yeah, totally for that. I think it would make the world a better place.
Heelan's an interesting person.
Heelan is an interesting person.
Did you just call me the N-word?
No.
I think that's what I heard.
No, I don't advocate. So, Glitch Chief, I don't advocate for their gold standard. I basically think we should have a free banking system.
See, let's see, you really got to get on panel. You probably know more about this than I do. Well, you definitely do, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's why he's liberal.
But Confluence, would you say that at least relative to our current situation, forced rehabilitation would be an improvement?
Yeah, like I said, the devil's in the details, though. Like, it depends how it's done. Like, and Vancouver started doing this in Canada, where if you have... I think the two criteria is you have to have a drug addiction, and then you have to have like some type of like head trauma, or I don't know how they define it, but it's like some type of like actual like brain issue. So it's trying to target like the worst kind of the worst, you know, people that are like the typical like, you know, homeless, like schizo, for lack of a better word, not necessarily people that actually have schizophrenia, but someone that's just like, because with the idea being they almost certainly like lack full agency or any kind of agency at that point, right? If you're like hooked on like heroin and you have a severe mental problem, right? You're probably not like, you know, you're not probably able to really pick yourself up. But when it comes to like random people that are just like Vancouver specifically has a lot of people that are just like young people that are just like have had maybe who knows what's happened, but now they're just like on drugs and on the street. It should definitely be offered, because I mean I've talked to junkies that, you know, can't get into rehab, not enough beds, you know, either it's like the free thing only has maybe like 20 beds or something, and to pay for it's going to be thousands of dollars. So I think just funding rehab programs in general, I don't know how much you'd have to force people if you just had better rehab facilities and better access to like mental health care and better ways for people to get off the streets. Like, I think it's better instead. I would, if we have to force people, like in the example I gave of someone who's like mentally unwell and drug addicted, especially if they're like causing crimes as well, then sure, absolutely. So someone, first of all, I'm saying a lot of things, but if someone commits a crime, then yes, I totally agree. It should be like, yeah, instead of going to jail, you can go and do a rehab mental health program. That should be on the table. That should be on the table. But just picking them up for a drug charge and doing that, I don't know. I think it's better. It's always better to offer people the resources and try to add incentives to make them make the right decision instead of like literally like rounding them up and putting them in some rehab facilities, if that makes sense. Also, good to see you, Tyler.
You agree that we should offer rehab. You just don't believe in forced rehab?
Say again?
So you believe in offering rehab but not forced rehab?
Yeah, the case, the force would be, like I said, if someone is like significantly mentally ill and drug addicted, that'd be one situation where I'd be, because I think that's just the most humane. The second thing would be if they've done like a violent crime or some type of like, not a drug related crime, but like another crime, and they're faced with jail. I think it's, always better to, unless it's super violent or something, like there is limits to this, but it's always better to say, hey, you can go to jail and, you know, detox in jail, you know, which is going to be untoward. Or you can go to this rehab facility and you can commit to this program and stuff.
Forced rehab in certain circumstances.
Yes, but I don't think it should just be like swooping up, going to Vancouver and just loading everyone into a van and taking them to like, you know, a giant center and like making them do it. I think if we can incentivize the choices.
We should have universal forced rehab because basically if someone's being a nuisance on the streets, they belong in either a rehab center or jail, period, end of conversation.
Well, the funny thing is just because you say end of conversation is not necessarily the end of the conversation, you know, but...
Well, I'm just saying my perspective. You can push back, but I just don't see a good reason to push back.
I don't know if it's... I don't know. There's some... Like, I guess, what do you mean by being a nuisance? Like, do you mean like they're harassing people, or do you just mean they're using drugs and they're a nuisance in that way?
By virtue of using drugs on the streets, they're being a nuisance to people.
See, but that can be combated with other things too. Like Vancouver has like safe injection sites, which a lot of conservatives will push back on. I'm all for like needle exchanges and safe injection sites. I think that's probably better. Hand out Narcan to people, do all that stuff, and then also have.
So you want these people to get rid of their addiction, so you force them into rehab.
Yeah, but I think if you can, if we're trying, the drug issue is like a multivariate issue, right? Like there's multivariable, there's a lot of stuff going on. And so one of the issues is the nuisance on the street. Yeah, you don't want people to be openly using on the street. So safe injection sites is one way to try to, you know, fix that problem, right? It's not going to fix the problem completely, but then also if they're in the safe injection stuff, you can be offering them rehab, right? Like even in the same way that I started using Zins instead of smoking, right? It's because when I went to buy my cigarettes, the Zins were in the same place as the cigarettes, and I thought, hey, I'll try this. If it works, it's healthier, and it did work. Now Canada's moving them to pharmacies. I think that's a terrible idea because you want the cure to the meds next, or the cure to the poison next to the poison. And so with a rehab, if you can get people into these safe injection sites, right, and then also advertise and offer them resources to get clean, I think they're more likely to do that. You know what I mean? Because now you're getting them in one spot. You're able to be like, hey, do you want to go to this program? Right. And then hopefully they're going to make that choice, versus if you don't have that, then it's like you're trying to collect them. You're trying to get the word out that this program exists. I think it's always better to have the antidote close by to, yeah, where people are taking the poison. If that
I would
makes
just
sense.
say we should force rehabilitate because we want to lower the amount of drug addiction. And to lower the amount of drug addiction, we want more people in rehab. And the way to get people in rehab is by incentivizing them with an either or. Either you go to jail or you're going to go to rehab. That, to me, it's just simple as that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna. Yeah, List Chief says you should have to try heroin before you knock it. Wait, whose audio?
Well,
Is my audio bad?
Like,
Or is
do you
Kirk's audio
disagree
bad?
with my do you actually disagree with it, or are you just pushing it back to do devil's advocate?
No, I'm being sincere. I disagree. I disagree with your prescriptions.
Okay, but would you say they're reasonable?
No, I don't think so. Like I think again, like I think there are cases I think where it's needed. But if your idea is, I guess maybe you'd have to be more specific, or maybe you've been specific enough. But if your idea is just to like, yeah, round up everyone and just like put them in some giant building and like force them to detox and stuff, yeah, I don't know if I would agree with that. I think that's too severe.
No, I don't. That's not what I advocate for. That's not what I advocate for.
Well, then what are you advocating for?
What I would advocate for is this: you bring them, you take anyone who's doing drugs, who's homeless, into a facility. You ask them, hey, do you want to go to jail or do you want to go to a rehab and jobs program? If they choose jail, they go to jail. If they choose rehab and jobs program, they go to a rehab center and they get job training, and then they go out into the workforce after having gotten jobs training in rehab, and then they're let out free.
Okay, but how is this not then just rounding people up though?
Because there's also because A, they have the ability to go to jail if they don't want to go to rehab, and B, they have the ability to go to jobs training. So basically, it's they have an opportunity to re-enter society peacefully.
Like jobs training after the rehab, presumably.
I mean, I don't exactly know how you would how someone going through rehab could be job trained, but if you could do that, that would be great.
Right, I just mean like that'd have to be clean first. You're not going to take someone withdrawing from heroin and get them in a jobs training program, right?
Yeah, no, I mean like after they've gone through the rehab, you would, I think you should have some sort of jobs program so that way you can make them productive members of society.
Sure.
A job training program.
I feel like you can't really escape though that you're still you can't say it's not forced if you're saying round the people up and say you go to prison or go to rehab. I mean, that is then rounding people up. You're just right. It's just rounding people up with extra steps.
Okay, but like I guess my question is like what is morally wrong with that? Like there's nothing morally wrong with that.
I first of all, I don't, it's not gonna, like, drug addiction is a multifaceted issue, right? Like the reason people use drugs, it's like, it's not, so like getting someone in, like the average, I think the stat is for like someone who's addicted to opiates, I think that from what I remember in psychology, if you're addicted to opioids, you're likely to have like 12 relapses over the course of your life, right? And the reason for that probably is that there's not enough mental health stuff going on. People aren't like getting to the root problem. And so just your idea, it's like, I don't know how effective it would be. And now I don't know the stats about like all drugs and like what your relapse rate is for other things. But just if we look at opioids, right? If I'm right about it being 12, which it's something around there, right? That's an absurd amount of relapses. I mean, this is why when you see like celebrities and stuff and even non-celebrities, like I said, I've met junkies when I was in Vancouver that they've been to rehab like 5 times and now they're back on the street, right? Like it's not a simple problem of just like, especially if they're not making that choice. That's the thing, especially if like their family is sending them or they're feeling forced into it, not likely to succeed. You know, some succeed, most are going to relapse. So that's kind of the problem. Who joined?
Oh,
Who goes there?
Me, motherfucker.
Is that Oh, it's Elderline. For some reason, I thought you were Wasteland Games, which is a terrible mistake to make. But because he always
That's a pretty terrible mistake. You ever say that again, I will have to fight
yeah, I'm sorry for that.
I think there is something that you guys are kind of missing. The reason that the drug epidemic is so bad is because of the lack of purpose within people. They have no purpose. Why would they want to be anything more than what they are and makes them comfortable?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, my optimal thing would be to get them into some type of spiritual or religious program, to be honest with you. Now, you would probably, I guess, only see that with the Orthodox Church, I'm assuming, but I think
Yes,
giving
because it's the most consistent, holistically true.
right, but I think just people having meaning in general, even if it's, is going to be important.
As long as it's not a meaning that's like self-given. Like there has to be some sort of societal meaning given. There has to be something outside of themselves that they can contribute to that gives them purpose.
Yeah, I agree. I think that, I mean, the problem is, I guess, if we're talking on a governmental level, I don't know how feasible that is in our current like structure of how we separate
No, you
things.
stop paying for stuff for them. You stop the socialist programs. You stop giving them things for free.
I don't know if that. I don't know. Do you think that's gonna like make all these people not be drug addicts? Like most of these drug addicts are just like grinding on the street. They're not really getting much from.
Yeah, then you attack the supply.
Okay, Confluence. It's really simple. Do you acknowledge that rehabilitation solves drug addiction? Yes or no? And this is a yes or no. There's no yeah, but like yes or no. Does rehabilitation solve drug addiction?
It's then if you're making me say yes or no, I would say, well, first, what do you mean, like by just rehab? Like, I guess, what do you mean by there's a type of rehabilitation I think could solve drug addiction, but I think it has to be like probably body, soul, and spirit. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be a holistic, long-term thing.
So yes, rehabilitation does solve addiction.
And yeah, if it's done right for long enough, I think it can. But also, I agree with what Keelan was saying that a lot of the stuff really starts in like early childhood with like different stuff.
Okay.
And so,
the way to solve addiction is by forcing people to do what works for them, which is rehabilitation.
I don't know if forced rehab is going to be the same thing. If someone has to do it, like you even see this borne out, like with AA and stuff. Like when people have to go to AA as like a part of like a mandate, a court mandate, it's far less likely to be successful than if they like walk into that AA door because they're like, my life is awful. I'm sick of being sick and I want to get better. Right. So that's the thing. I don't know if the force thing works as
more of a, when you force somebody to do something like that, it's not them going to actually change. What it is them going to fulfill like a legal obligation. It's not them trying to get better. It's them doing something to avoid going to jail. That's
right.
all it is.
And so, yeah, I don't know exactly how effective that would be. That's why I'm saying, Kirk, I think it's always better to try to incentivize people to make these good choices.
If you could, now you're just sounding like a libertarian retard who deserves to go in a gas chamber. Just kidding.
Whoa,
but like,
settle down, Kirk.
I mean, libertarians can be right about some things. It's just their holistic worldview is absolutely garbage. So if you're trying to force somebody to be better, if you're trying to force them with a legal consequence to not be a drug addict, but the drug addict is the thing that makes them comfortable and feel good about their existence in this world, then it's not going to actually change the desire for that drug. What it's going to do is it's just going to give them a obligation to fulfill this so they don't go to jail. And a lot of the problem is, I think I can agree with that, it is the early childhood thing, right?
Okay.
But that also, but also within that, that's just an argument for rebuilding the family unit.
Yeah.
If I could prove to you for an absolute fact that forced rehabilitation works, would you support forced rehabilitation?
Yeah, I think I would. Like if you could prove, if I knew with 100% certainty that taking these people off the street, that they would be living fulfilled lives and that they wouldn't relapse and stuff, and that they would be productive members of society, leading more meaningful existences, then yes. It's not, I'm not just coming at this from a place of just like they have to have the agency. I just think that the agency is going to be required in most cases to make a real change, and then you might end up doing more harm to these people by trying to force them into one of these situations.
Okay, so this becomes an empirical question, and I would say that you should do more empirical research. So I'll leave it at that.
The research I've seen shows what I'm saying. That when
I would say you should do more research.
I think you should do more research, Kirk, but now we're just left at a thing of us just telling each other, do more research.
Okay, so then we can agree to disagree on that point and then do more research.
Alex with the
Yeah, fine.
$5, freeloaders, only 3 likes. Yeah, that's true. Freaking like the video.
Is
What?
that fine? Is that fine, Confluence?
Is what fine, Kirk?
Us agreeing to disagree and doing our research?
Yeah, well, yeah, we don't have to keep talking about this.
Well, what's the conversation?
Oh, Alex is here. If forced
So-
rehab is a good
Yeah.
idea for drug addicts, like take them off the street. Kirk wants to put them all in camps. And
No, I
oh no, sorry, that's the libertarians you want to put in camps. My mistake.
No,
And
I don't.
I think-
We should put the libertarians in camps. I agree.
solution.
I agree.
And hey, Big
Libertarians should
Soda,
go to
and
camps.
yes, that is Elder Line. Yes. What do you think, Alex?
No
What
one
is
should-
your?
No one should go to camps.
Forced
except for some school
rehabilitation.
kids.
Yeah, I think my stance is I think it's always better to incentivize people to make the decision to go to some type of rehab thing than forcing them. I'm okay with forcing them if they've committed a crime, and now it's like either go to jail or go to rehab. I'm fine with that being an option. I'm also fine if the person is so like they have like schizophrenia and they're a drug addict, so they basically have no agency. Then it's like at that point, yeah, you're doing a harm to like probably not take them off the street. But in most cases, I think you should be trying to incentivize people. Just
Well, like, would you prefer jail or forced rehabilitation?
yeah, if those are if they hadn't committed a crime and those are the only 2 options, then of course I'd prefer forced rehabilitation. But I think without committing a crime, I don't think we should just be scooping them off the street or hitting them with just some stupid drug charge and then being like, okay, these are your 2 options.
What? How are you?
Hello? Who is that?
Happy Easter to everybody. even
Oh,
to
it's
you
Frankie.
shitbag atheists.
Hey, Frankie, happy Easter. Christ is risen.
Happy Easter. Even to you shitbag atheists, happy Easter.
Is there any atheists on the panel right now? I don't think there are.
There's no atheists on the panel that we can tell of.
What?
We don't think there's an atheist on the panel at this moment,
Well,
or at least
when
not
was the
one
last
that's
time you
officially
saw-
an atheist.
Wait, Alex, when was the last time you saw 2 dogs fucking on the side of the road?
2 dogs fucking on the side of the road.
This is the burning
Um,
question that Frankie's been
3 or 4
asking
days ago?
recently.
3 or 4 days
Not
ago.
like recently.
How do you see? I've never seen that in my life. How do you see this so often?
Wait,
Not
you're telling me-
often,
you're
but I
telling me you
saw. I
2
did
dogs
see it
fucking on the
recently.
side of the
Yeah.
road, Confluence.
Really? Just
I mean,
on
it
the
wasn't, like,
side of the
on
road.
side, it was more like on the boulevard, but
Just random dogs going at it. Doggy
I don't
style,
know
if
they
you
were
will.
Random. It was definitely doggy style, but I don't know if it was random.
Did they seem like they had a relationship, or was this just like a hookup?
I was driving by. It's not
Well,
like I
did the
stayed
sex
to
look? Did it look
interrogate
loving,
them.
or was it just like fucking?
There's no loving. What do you mean? What kind of loving do you think there is in dog sex?
I don't know. I'm assuming if the dogs like know each other well and like are have some romantic
No,
connection.
there's no love there. I'm sorry.
Testy with the $2 says praise be to Allah. See, there's an atheist in the chat, so that Frankie can. And he's a bad atheist too, if you think about it. He's a bad
That's
atheist.
a fucking retard.
There's no
Fucking-
such thing as a good atheist.
That's actually true.
Like, fucking, alright, so when was the last time you saw 2 dogs fucking on the side of the road, Confluence?
I've never seen it in my whole life.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know if I just don't go to places where dogs like fuck. Because like, how would that happen? Is it stray dogs? Is it like an owner? Is like let the 2 owners meet and they just like let their dogs have sex, and then that seems
Well, some people
weird.
let their dogs run around sometimes. Sometimes there's I mean, depends on where you live, I suppose. If you live like in a city, then you might not see it very often, if ever. But or like in the country areas, yeah. I mean, dogs get to roam around a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, I've been in cities for like almost my whole life. So if you see a stray dog, people are calling somebody to pick that boy up.
I mean, like, I was asking that question to Emmett this morning because he was live this morning. I was like, Emmett, when's the last time you saw two dogs fucking on the side of the road? He didn't have an answer. He's like, it's a fucking psyop. Fucking.
I mean, it's possible he just might not know, right?
I mean, would you climb Mount Everest though?
No.
Why not?
Why would I want to climb Mount Everest?
Why
Big
the
Soda
fuck
with
not?
the $2 says Confluence's conversion camp. Yep.
Well, just give me a second, I'll tell you why, okay? One second.
Yeah.
Who was trying to ask me about dog words yesterday in the chat, and I just ignored it?
Why'd you nuke your stream yesterday, Confluence?
What?
Why'd you nuke your stream, your last stream, Confluence?
Yeah, I didn't. Yesterday's is still up.
Really? No, 'cause I didn't see it.
It should be. I didn't nuke it.
What, because I said Beaner?
Don't say it now. What? Why? Why? You're gonna get permabanned, Frankie. Unironically, you're actually gonna get permabanned.
Look, I'm Hispanic, I can say it.
Yeah, no one even can see you right now. So how would anyone know that? If YouTube watches this, how would they fucking know?
Wow, you fucker!
Stop being a retard.
There's nothing wrong with a good slur every now and then.
Look, if this wasn't YouTube, I would agree, but this is YouTube, okay?
I mean, we're on
YouTube is a slur itself.
Yeah.
YouTube is a slur. That's true.
That's true.
All right, why would you climb Mount Everest, Confluence?
Actually, there was just a scandal with Everest. Did you guys see this?
Which one?
There was like, it just came out, I think. There was like there's like some massive insurance fraud where they poisoned like 4,000 climbers over the past, like, I don't know, 10 years or something. And then to make them think that they had altitude sickness so that they could then rescue them and charge it to the insurance. And so it's like millions of dollars of like fraud that Nepal has found. And God knows how many people have been poisoned by like random Sherpas or whoever's poisoning them.
Oh, fucking! I also asked all about Sherpas too. I also asked Emmett. I was like, "Yo, Emmett, are we gonna do like weird stuff with Sherpas?"
Yeah, I think Frankie wanted to like read poems or something on.
Hey, no. All right, so you were there. Fucking. All right, so we were talking about the fucking Raven Guard. It was like one of the loyalist chapter, one of the loyalist legions of the Emperor. God damn it! Hold on, I'll be back.
It was you, Testy, with the dog words. It must have been. Who else would do it? Who else would say that?
Yeah, so I don't have any interest in dying on top of a mountain. You know, if I have to go somewhere where oxygen doesn't like to be, I prefer not to be there as well.
Yeah, I have no desire to climb Everest, even if I could.
Right? Yeah, like what's the fucking point? Right? Oh, I climbed Everest. Whoa. Nobody gives a shit.
Maybe back in the day, if you're like the only one,
some
but
people did in 2025. Like what?
That's what I mean. It's like Everett and their dog is climbing Everest, and the dogs are probably having sex on the way up.
Rate. There's an 80% success rate because all of them bring Sherpas and supplemental oxygen.
Yeah.
Right. And of the people that died, which is like 350, 330, they've only found like 30 of the bodies. What does that tell you about dying from Mount Everest?
Maybe
Probably
somebody
that.
got hungry.
Yeah, could be.
There could be a Yeti there between people.
Well, that's true.
But more than likely, you'll die without a grave and never be found.
I'm not answering dog words, Testy. I'm not answering it.
Oh, like fucking, what's it called? No, like Elder Leon was there with me. Like fucking, yeah, the Raven Guard, you know, they read poetry and shit because you know they read poetry about their dad because you know, fucking what's his name? Corvus Corax, he's like missing. He's like in the warp, just warp turned into a bird looking for Logar. Fucking, but Confluence do look like a dude who'll read poetry. Hold on, I'll be back.
I like poetry.
What the fuck are you talking about? Work?
What's it called? Holderlin poetry?
The hell is that?
Poetry by Frida Calder-Letton.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
How about William? Well, actually, no. Shakespeare would the I think Shakespeare did poetry.
Of course.
Yeah, Shakespeare poetry.
I like
Like that?
Shakespeare, yeah. I will say Shakespeare is hard to read though in big chunks. There's like certain passages of Shakespeare I'm like, oh, this is based. But in just sitting down and just reading Shakespeare, I find it onerous.
Would you read Shakespeare and Mastery with Sandpaper?
You would, Frankie. Did Topanga ever lick your butthole like she promised she would?
I mean, yeah. I mean, my wife does lick my butthole. I mean, like, but what I'm saying is,
Oh my God! Today is Easter. Can I not know about that?
no, you're gonna know about it.
That's true.
Just today,
Elderline.
today, just
Elderline
not
has
be
a
a day
point.
where I listen to people licking each other's buttholes.
That's valid. That's
Fucking,
valid.
look, Elder. This is not.
That feels like a
Donner
lot to
party,
ask.
right? This is not
I don't know.
fucking Donner party right now.
Yeah, Testy wants me to answer Dogwarts on Easter. I just realized that too.
Tell Testy he's part of the Donner party.
I don't know what that means.
Part of the Donger party?
Donner party.
What is that?
You don't know what the Donner party is?
No.
Why are you dumb?
I'm not dumb, I just don't know.
You're dumb.
You can't make up fucking words and then call me dumb for not knowing what they mean. Like, you can go fuck yourself on that, okay?
You're dumb. Dumb.
No, it doesn't sound real. It sounds like you don't even know what it fucking means, so I don't
The Donner
know.
party are real people. Dumb.
They're what?
They're real people. Dumb.
Real people. Who's
Yes.
real?
They're real.
Who's real?
Donner party.
Israel?
Israel? Israel is who's real? I don't know. I don't know. what the
Israel
term
is
is.
real.
Donner party's real. You know, like the stick of
It is
truth
real. It is Israel.
Yeah, I mean the stick of truth.
So it's a real party.
Yeah, it's a real party. Stick of truth.
What's the party called?
Donner.
Donna?
Donner.
Donna party?
Donner party.
Donna or Donner?
Donner.
Oh.
Donner party?
Donner party.
Where's the party then?
It's party.
Testy
It's a
says,
party of
Donner
Donners.
party, a bunch of people got stranded and starved to death and resorted to cannibalism.
Yeah.
Oh, those are the real people you're talking about? The ones who cannibalize each other?
Yeah.
I mean, I can see why you might feel that way.
Why were you being dumb?
What do you? I don't know. You're the one saying shit that doesn't mean anything. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say, dude. What's your order for? His daughter. I've never met him. Have you?
Like, fuck out of
You
here.
know who Donner is? Are you his friend?
What
What the fuck is wrong with you?
the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know. You're the one talking
You know,
shit.
I gotta
That'd be
say,
weird
I'm
as
leaning
fuck.
towards Frankie here. You should have known about it. Everyone should just know.
Don't know what. I don't even. I can't understand anything he's saying. Something about donor party, like the donating something.
I think he's talking about Israel
Donner,
still.
like the fucking that stupid Santa's reindeer bullshit. What party are you
Oh,
talking
like,
about?
yeah, like Blitzen's friend.
Reindeer. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, when the last time you had sex with a reindeer?
I've never had sex with a reindeer. Have you?
I always forget if reindeers are like real animals or if they're like fictional animals.
Oh yeah, they're real. They're real.
But Alex, would you? Is the question?
No,
right?
I-
Would you?
I would not. I would not. I would not choose to have sex with a reindeer.
What if it was like
No.
your perfect type? What if your wife was turned into a
There
reindeer?
is no
Yeah.
perfect type of reindeer.
What if your
for
wife
me.
did become a reindeer?
Then I would leave her ass.
What? That's not
I
her
have no
fault.
desire to put my dick in anything that's animal. All right.
Yeah, but it's not her fault if she got turned into a reindeer.
So what if it's not
You
her
know-
fault? It's not my fault either. What do you want me to do?
Not
Yeah,
leave
you know
her?
what? Alex,
Why would I?
really
Why would I
don't-
stick?
you don't
What
have
am I going to stick
you don't
around
have to have
for?
sex with her. You don't have to have
What am I
sex with
sticking
her,
around
but you
for?
can't abandon her.
Yeah, I'm on Elderline's side.
can't
I'm not
abandon
telling
her.
you to have sex with your reindeer wife, but don't leave her.
No, I'm gonna find her a nice little pasture she can live in, and then leave. Just she can go from there. Right?
If she has like the
You
same
can't make
brain,
your wife live in a pasture. You can't
That's
make your wife
crazy.
live in a pasture.
Hold on? Does a reindeer even have a brain?
Technically, but I'm imagining your wife
You
is
think
like
a-
still
you
like
think a
your
human
wife's
brain
mind.
could like fit inside of a reindeer?
What if
Probably.
my reindeer leaves me?
What's up?
I said, what if my reindeer leaves me?
Yeah. What if she finds What if she finds a young buck that she wants to be with? I don't know what you want me to do if that's the case, right?
A young buck.
I mean, somebody's got to do it, right?
This is very open-minded of Alex. Alex, I appreciate your perspective on this. I didn't think about all this before.
Let's sheep with the
You're welcome.
5. Confluence on the front lines, helping fix the mental health problem by giving his many panelists a sense of purpose and keeping them off the streets. How dare you disrespect my
think there's any
panelists?
There's no fixing these mental health problems. I'm sorry. Some people are just too lost.
These are protracted issues.
Yeah, I was told specifically by a therapist that there was no help out there for me.
No, you have no help. There's no therapist for you.
Let this check out.
That is actually based and true. That is actually based and true.
Yeah.
Soda, if you and I are in the Himalayas together, we see a yak. What's the first thing you want to do to a yak?
Probably eat it.
I mean, why not touch it?
Touch it?
Why would
Touch
why
it
would you
and
touch it?
like pet it. I would pet the yak, not in an untoward
What
way
kind of
though.
touching are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the one using sandpaper here. Hold on.
Wait, you want to sandpaper it? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Confluence is using sandpaper.
On what?
Hold on,
On the yak, I guess. I'm not sure.
Hold on, is that your chicken? Like, what was that? A rooster, I guess. Do you have a rooster somewhere you like to entertain?
Frankie's on some whack shit today.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know why Frankie wants to do untoward things to reindeers and yaks, but
I
all missed
I don't
it.
want no
Confluence.
part of any of that shit. Fuck that.
Confluence
You
affirmed
enjoy your
that
own
he
reindeers
would.
and yaks. Okay.
Confluence did
Confluence
what?
affirmed that he would get married to a trans woman.
That's out of context. That's actually out of context.
How is that out of context? What's the context?
The context was, and Keelan dragged this out of me. I said hypothetically, okay, and I understand everyone's going to disagree with me on this, but I said hypothetically, if you meet, and he pushed me on this, he pulled it out of me, okay? If you met a woman and you think it's a woman, okay, and you fall in love, you're with them, let's say a really long engagement, it's like 5 years, and then before your wedding, they're like, okay, I transitioned when I was like 13 years old. I actually was born as a guy, but I have all the parts, and you haven't figured this out. You've seen her naked, let's say, and and would you then break up with her at that point, or would you continue on? But this is the love of your life, the perfect person ever. Would you actually be like,
hold on, the Confluence at that point in time, are you a top or a bottom?
well, no, I'm saying she's had all this stuff. She, like I said, you've seen her naked before, so there, you would have never known if she didn't tell you. And she transitioned so young that she's fully passing. There's no signs at all. I understand there is like obviously deception. So maybe you'd be like, this person freaking lied to me for how many years?
That's a problem more than anything else, I think, at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still saying it's like if it is actually the perfect person for you, it's like, would you actually just throw away like a 6-year relationship where you've been like madly in love with this person? I'm saying it's possible that I would get married.
Be somebody who lies to you to that extent.
No, I mean, that's the thing. But let's say they were like, look, I was just terrified, and they have this whole thing, and you're kind of like, okay, I guess I could see it. 5 or 6 years in my example.
They were terrified for 5 or 6 years.
How about 6 or 7?
About 6, 7, sure. I mean, that's a little more reasonable. I get 7 years. 5 or 6, fuck that. That's just weird.
I mean,
It's just it's a long like I think it's one thing to say no, I would leave this person, but if you actually like think about it and you actually think like you are in love with this person, you're planning a life together, this is how the conversation had started, and then you found this out, would you actually just be like, I'm gonna end this? I don't know.
Yes,
if you would have never known otherwise, like if she never told you, you would just never know. Sure.
Yes, of course.
Oh,
don't know.
it's just a lot. It sounds like a lot of justification to be gay.
Yeah, it does. It does. He's
Alex, what if your wife told you today that she's actually
Justification.
trans? What if your wife told you that
Would
today?
we be really surprised, given that I saw the kids come out of her at some point? But
Yeah, I guess
I'd probably
forget that
divorce her
part.
ass on the spot.
You would?
Yeah, of course.
That's crazy.
What do you mean? She spent literally her entire fucking life, our entire life together, lying to me about who she is and what she is.
Okay,
She's
okay,
saying to me right now.
okay. What if she
This isn't some
transitioned?
minor
Okay.
detail. It's not like, oh, I forgot to tell you that.
I know it's not a. But you have a life. You have kids together, which I don't know again how the
fucking
kids came
what?
out. You're gonna leave your.
Well, yeah, we don't.
I
have
guess
kids
you'd leave
together,
your wife if
clearly.
they're a
She
reindeer.
fooled me
So
somehow. She fooled me somehow. Or technology was really fucking good when she was little. God damn.
okay, let me make it more severe. Let's say your wife. It's one of those cases where they do like a. Let's say they're like a hermaphrodite, and they, you know how they like choose which genitals to cut off. Yeah, and they
Sure.
cut off the penis. So she has the parts, but she doesn't tell you that, and then she tells you. Does that change it? Because she still probably should have told you.
She knew about it beforehand.
Yeah.
So, okay, so she knew, and then she didn't tell me. Didn't tell me before the wedding. Didn't tell me after the wedding. Didn't tell me before the first kid, the second kid, and now all of a sudden she feels like she has to come out with it.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Good.
I
And
think we got a
Kokomo, in
problem.
this situation, we're talking like you've already seen them naked. They look the same as a woman. It's just the knowledge that at one
I mean, I
point
don't-
when they were
I
a kid,
don't
they used to be
know-
a guy.
I don't know. I don't know with regards to like a hermaphrodite. I think it might be a red line or a black line at this point. But I guess I'd have to think about it for a little bit. I'd be worried about my own kids. Like, why the fuck would you reproduce if you have that kind of genetics?
Yeah, Alex, I wanted to know, like, what if you found out by looking at her My Chart and she didn't tell you because she didn't think it was a big deal?
Regardless, the police car.
No, she never thought it was a big deal, then she's not good.
You guys are gay.
Frank, you want to
Lying
use
is lying.
sandpaper on a
A big part
yak?
of lying is intention, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I can really take anything Frankie says as being authoritative on what's gay or not after him trying to read poetry to me on a damn Mount Everest.
True. Frankie, I don't think you have much say in what's gay and what's not.
It's true.
I think we'd have to have some conversations.
The hermaphrodite thing,
I
that
don't-
seems crazy that you would leave that. I understand the trans one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't know. It would be a tough one. I'd have to see if I can get over it or not, I guess. Right, that's what it comes down to. Can you get over it?
Yeah.
I know.
Also, it's like you got to think that you've been already having sex with this person too, right? So it's like,
I mean, are we having sex with a hermaphrodite?
well, if you like, let's say Topanga told you, hey, when I was a
Well,
kid,
what
I
are you
was a
saying? Like,
hermaphrodite.
now that you've done it, it's too late. Like, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I mean, you've been having sex with your wife for how long? Presumably, without telling me, which is crazy. But
I mean, I
Right, that's the worst of it. I didn't tell you that I nailed her yesterday and today and the day before and every other day this week. Like,
Just saying,
I'm gonna be
yeah.
more honest with you about
A
everything
heads
I do
up.
with her.
A heads up
deepest
would be
apology.
nice.
I didn't realize that we were this close, but apparently we are.
We are.
We
Just
are.
a heads
we're
up.
super close.
hermaphrodites is whichever they feel is the strongest, emotion that they're feeling is, the sex.
Well,
of
no.
the hermaphrodite.
If they so depending on how they're born, they usually have like an XXY. They're technically both male and female, looking at genetics. And my understanding is they can be born with both or with one set of sex organs, but like if they remove the male organs and she still has all of the female organs, I don't know that I really care about that at that point. Right? It's just going to be getting over the shock of it if I can. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can like say off the top of my head. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I think it'd be pretty stupid to just assume that I could, right?
I don't know why that would be super hard to get over, especially if it's your wife. I understand if you like just met somebody or you haven't been like dating them too long, but
well, I mean,
because with the trans,
regardless of how
it is meaningful,
right?
It is meaningful, but with like the trans thing, it's like that's at least a choice in something. But it's like you got to feel bad for people that are like born with like some like genetic condition like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, have you heard about that one female with the 2 vaginas?
That sounds like double the pleasure, double the fun.
Yeah, look, it's an actual lady that has like 2 pussies and she has an OnlyFans for some reason.
For some reason.
I mean, I honestly, I think there's probably a market for that. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
No,
I hate that there is, but there probably is. Testy says a clit is just a tiny penis if you think about it, and you must. I mean, it is kind of true, I guess.
You don't, and no, you don't, and you don't have to. In fact, that's a very weird way to think about it. If you really think about it. Right?
But that is how it forms, right?
No. Well,
yeah, it is. It is. It is. The clitoris forms like before like sex is differentiated, the clitoris becomes the penis. And if it does it, like everyone is kind of born or not born, everyone is like conceived as like a female, from my understanding. And then they'll like
on that, yes. Everyone starts off as a female in terms of form, and then it grows based on your genetics.
If everyone is conceived as a female, does that mean all cis men are actually trans men?
No.
See, crap, if you get trapped in an island full of Amazons and they're trying to like they're basically gonna fucking sacrifice you after they make you impregnate all of them, how will your life feel after that?
How would what?
How will you feel after that? You're like, oh, you know, this is all, you know.
Hold on. You're telling me that I'm put in a tribe of all women and I have to impregnate them all and they're going to execute me afterwards?
Yeah, well, it's Greek this time. So it's the Greek Amazonian women that are servants of Hera, Athena, Aphrodite. They're saying, hey, you have to impregnate all of us, you know, to continue on, etc. And then we sacrifice you to Hera. How do you feel about that?
I would hope they're not very fertile.
I mean, look, like it's gonna be a quick sacrifice. That's what it is.
Why? I know, but I have to impregnate all of them at some point, so then they would just take a long time, right?
Well, it might just take the one time, but remember, they're like 6-7 feet tall Amazons, according to
6'7".
6'7".
6'7".
I'm guessing I would probably die long before they try to sacrifice me.
So then death by snoo.
Yeah, that would be my guess if they're that fucking big. Shit.
Hey Alex, you're in a hallway and there are 2 doors, and you have to.
Why is everyone laughing? Has he given this?
No, this is what you gave, but you're in a room, the 2 doors.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, ask me. I'll give you an answer.
No, I just thought like you talking about like hoping they're not fertile and wanting more time before you get sacrificed reminded me of that.
Yeah, I mean, keep your options open until, as long as you're alive, there's still some level of hope, right?
That's what I feel like, but I feel like some people here are black-pilled.
How are they black-pilled?
Black-pill means like you don't have any hope in life, right? Or am I thinking of a different?
No, that's right.
I don't know the internet terms.
I guess I didn't know that. That seems like a stupid pill to take. I guess no. Why would you want to take that pill? That pill sounds like it sucks.
I don't know. Every day I get closer to it.
Don't get closer to it. Run from it. Bullshit.
Testy says the female orgasm is a myth. You heard it here first.
Where there's
Clip
life,
it.
there's
Clip
hope,
it.
man. Honestly, at that point, I think your best bet is to get so good that they don't want to sacrifice you. That would be
The black pill is just like a bunch of incels that are really trying to cope while they can't find wives and shit.
Well, the word has like
what it
two,
is.
like that's what black pill means, but it's used metaphorically in like the doomer pilled way, where you're just like pessimistic about
Well,
everything.
usually when people usually use the black pill as like something like that, they're usually just meaning nihilist.
Yeah.
that sounds like a stupid pill to swallow. I mean, I don't
Topanga says
know.
I suck at this game. Topanga, ask Podesta. I convinced him, well, tacitly, to buy this game, and he said it's a very hard game. Okay.
I
Take
already
that.
beat it, so it's not. That's
There are those like positive nihilists that believe that life's meaning is like what you make it. But I don't know if that's necessarily nihilism or something else.
It's a.
I don't know why
mean,
that. I don't know why that
self-purpose-
would be nihilism.
Well, nihilism denies that there's any purpose outside of themselves, and it just leads to like a circular argument of giving self-justification. It's
Oh, I.
philosophy.
That does sound like a stupid ass philosophy.
Ow. Not Confluence being gaslight by his trans wife about his low sperm count when really she can't conceive. That's pretty funny.
How did we even circle back to this again?
Because Keelan brought it
I don't know.
up. Keelan told me it was a safe space and I could tell him my true thoughts, and he used it against me. Freaking knew it.
Yeah, that's always a lie.
It-
That's always
It
a
was
lie.
so. It's so crazy
talk
because when
about
I
butcher?
asked you about that Confluence, like I did not create the scenario. You justified how you would stay with your trans wife without me.
That's not true. That's not true at all. He's lying.
He
was
just
a-
gave a bunch of gay coke.
Why are you so transfluenced?
I'm not transfluenced.
All right, fucking. Fuck, I forgot what I was about to say. Bad meth heads. Bad.
Oh my gosh, I hate this game.
What about 5 methods? Wait, methods or meth heads?
Methods? Or math
I
heads?
don't know. That's what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know what he's saying.
I'm a math head. I'm addicted to math.
Not even once.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being addicted to math. Math is life. Math is God.
That is true, Loki. That's
remember-
true.
I was in a tutor lab in college because I was one of the math tutors, and
A
one of the other
tutor lab or
tutors-
tutor lab?
TUTOR.
A 2-door lab. Which door would you go in?
Low key, I actually thought he said a two-door lab, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why does it matter how many doors there are? I'm so fucking confused. Oh, fuck.
This person was like working on topology homework, and this dude gave her the incorrect definition of a neighborhood, and I corrected him, and he got so angry.
Oh shit! I bet. Gotta be worried about those two-door labs. Oh shit! Today's the day for puns, I guess.
Like the otter
I'll take
night,
it.
otter day all over again.
He was so
One
mad.
day. This is the most I've ever heard Alex like actually laugh.
Oh, a good day. So we didn't get killed. We didn't get shot. We're all good. Happy times.
Is Bach in this game?
Yeah.
I don't. Why would Bach be?
There's beautiful singing going on. A lot of
I thought he
composed
was in-
melodies.
Yeah, I thought he was in every game.
Melody.
Gotta find something to spend all my rosaries on. Nope. Alex, did you hide eggs for your kids?
No.
Why
Why
not?
would I hide eggs? Who the fuck hides eggs from their kids?
This is America, Alex. I
I
know.
want them
I don't
to
know how
eat.
you did
What's
things
wrong with
back in the
you?
old country, but you know, here we hide
What do you mean
chocolate
the old
eggs.
country?
You're
I'm
Yugoslavia.
I'm in this country. What do you mean?
Well, that's what I mean. So you adopt
for
these.
Easter shit. Easter shit. Oh, okay.
You don't even know
My
what I was.
apologies.
You don't even know what I was talking about.
No, I was confused as fuck. No joke.
So we know Alex is not Catholic.
We've narrowed that
No, I'm
down.
not
Yeah.
Catholic. I want to be Catholic. Catholics are fucking idiots.
Oh God,
What?
are there any Catholics here now?
I don't give a shit.
Alex is trying to pick a
never
fight
mind.
with someone.
You trying to start a
What about-
fight between me and some random person who's a Catholic?
Yeah, what do you think about Eastern Orthodox?
I don't have any problems with it. Mhm.
Can you list all of the branches of Christianity that you have an issue with?
Catholics, Westboro Baptist Church,
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Jehovah, yes, Mormons. The weird the Pentecostals, Pentecostal, whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. What's up?
The
I'll
ones
fight.
with the jean skirts.
Who joined?
Marilyn Lynn.
Oh, hey, Mara.
Marilyn Lynn.
Marilyn Lynn.
Lynn Marilyn.
What up? What
How's
are y'all
your
doing?
How much
How's your
you,
Easter
fam?
going?
It's going good. Finally got to a breaking point. I'm taking a wee little break.
A breaking point.
A
What
good kind of breaking point or a bad kind of breaking point?
It's a good break. I'm gonna drink and yeah, that's
Are you
what I'm gonna do.
already
I'm gonna
drinking?
drink.
It's 1 o'clock on Easter Sunday, Marilyn. It's too early.
Why?
One o'clock is
No.
actually the right time to drink if you
The
really think about it.
perfect time. It's a holiday. On holidays, you're supposed to drink all day.
Holiday,
It's like a
every
tailgate.
time is a good time on holidays.
Exactly. Precisely.
Says the one person who's never drank, doesn't drink.
I am cooking a bunch of food by myself. I better be drinking.
Why does that make it easier to cook?
It does.
so
It
weird.
does.
Are you having people
Makes
over or
sense.
what? Are you having family stuff?
Why does that make it easier
Yeah.
to cook? I need to know now. Now I need to know.
Because you're a man, you've never been in the kitchen all day long cooking. Apparently, it's exhausting.
Actually, I cook quite fucking often. So
all
I don't know
day
where
though.
your shit's
You be
coming
in the
from.
kitchen, but you don't cook all day long in the kitchen
I
on holiday.
absolutely have cooked all day long.
And it's exhausting. You did it sober. I'm sure you were tired and agitated after.
Wait,
I mean,
who
it
doesn't
was
cook all
fine.
day
I
on a
enjoyed
holiday?
cooking. I don't know why
Same.
I would have a problem with it.
I have a question
Oh my
for the
God.
I actually just wanted people to get the fuck out so I can cook in peace.
I have a question for the panel.
What's up?
What is
What?
more important, talent or hard work?
What is what?
Hard work. Hard work.
Talent.
What is more important, talent or hard work?
In this system of the Jews, hard work.
Okay, calm
Okay.
down. Calm
you
down,
want to have
Marilyn.
Stockholm syndrome and be a total cuck? Yeah, it's hard work. It's hard work. Yeah.
What What are you
I'm sorry.
saying, Marilyn? Why do you
Why'd you get so
sound like you
mad
hate
about
Jews?
that?
I'm gonna get.
I thought you were
because I'm
happy,
mad at
Mara.
You sound very anti-Jerusalem.
it's like working is never it was a part of the curse. Working by the sweat of your brow was literally under the curse, and now we claim it as some virtue. And
It is a virtue.
this shows us what our worth is. This is the measure of our worth, how good of a worker.
Marilyn, stop acting like
Comrade
psyop.
Marilyn.
It
We're
actually
all
sounds like
unique.
it sounds like legit sounds like an actual virtue, to be quite honest.
Working, being a
Yeah.
worker, a bee, worker bee. That's ridiculous.
Not a bee. Why would I want to be a bee? I just
Oh,
working is a virtue. Working is a good thing.
In the immortal words of the Black Eyed Peas, I'm a bee.
I'm a bee left. I'm a bee right. But seriously, what's wrong with working?
Wrap it up.
Working is a good thing.
Working is a psyop, obviously.
Marilyn, are you against working or are you against not being valued as a worker?
I'm against being forced to work. Like, I would work if no one told me to do it.
But
and I just
that's not working.
felt like doing it.
Well,
So
Then
I mean,
working
if
then working
if
is
you
a
have
fucking
talent,
problem.
if you have talent, you wouldn't be working, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Marilyn.
But you picked working.
Well, it's like
Marilyn
is
is-
raising kids work?
I'm not okay. But think about this: is before you brought like a job force type of working into this, I wasn't even thinking of that.
What
Like
kind
you
of
could be
working?
working on a garden or working on cooking all day in your fucking kitchen. You know, you're the one who brought up the job force working.
Yeah, what is
I
your
don't like that word. I just
Marilyn,
don't
is-
like
is-
the word.
Is your issue with,
working.
like,
So you don't
standard
work
words?
on anything at home?
What would I be working on? Exactly.
Anything. Like I just gave 2 examples: working on food in the kitchen, working on a garden. You could be working on cleaning your house.
You totally could.
You could be working
Marilyn-
on helping your kids do their homework.
Marilyn, is your issue with being compelled to do things you don't want to do?
All the time. Yes. People are always trying to make me do shit I don't want to do. I like everything I do, I don't want to fucking do.
Then don't do it.
Yeah.
That's impossible. That's
Why is
not
it
the way
impossible?
this works. It's just not the way this
No,
works.
no, no. What you gotta do is just
Like,
use reverse psychology. Get them to want you to not do it, and then do it, just to piss them
There
off.
you go. Yeah, there you go.
Marilyn,
them
what if you
to
weren't? What if you weren't working
Get them
for
to
money,
want
but, like,
you to do something, and then refuse to do it, and then get them to want you to not do it, and then fucking do it regardless. Just don't let them stop you.
I still suffer because that person's still mad forever and won't get over it.
Who gives a shit?
Why do you care about the other
tell me you
person?
care what other people think?
Unfortunately, that's just if I've got to listen to it, if I'm subjected to it, if I can't, I don't know.
That's a personal problem then.
All right,
Yeah.
hold on. Marilyn, when was the last time you saw 2 dogs fucking on the side of the road while reading poetry?
Oh my God, Frankie, stop with your gay shit.
No.
I don't think so.
It is getting a
Wait, how do I fix this? No one's hearable now. Shoot.
Working.
You're dumb.
Oh, I'm so confused. No, working's bad.
Marilyn,
Working is good for
what if
you.
what if instead
Working
of being
is how you
compelled
get
to
things
work,
in life.
Marilyn, what if instead of being
Because of
compelled to
the
work
system.
for material gains, you were working to add to society? Would you work in that case?
That's a psyop too. The only reason things need to be added to society is because we're all under the Jew's thumb.
No, like you're
Y'all think-
supporting
No,
you're
Well,
supporting your
technically-
community.
Technically,
supporting
you
your
are
community.
too still, Marilyn. What are you doing about it then?
What do you mean? What am I doing about it? You can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I fucking stubbed my toe, so the juice's fault because I
So
stubbed my
like it?
toe. Jesus.
I'm not saying not like it, but you're sure are complaining about it a lot, but you still do it probably daily.
Yeah,
Just like
because I have
everybody,
to.
just like
We're
everybody else
forced
in
to.
the world.
Like, I'm at work right now.
Yes,
I know that's how
it's
I make my
awful.
money.
I
Yeah,
feel like
I
people
gotta
just
make
need. For some reason, people have been persuaded that their worth relies on their productivity. And they think that, oh, I can help somebody and I can be of aid to somebody. Like their worth would, their life would be totally worthless. And they would feel so useless if nobody needed any help and everything was an oasis and nobody could help anybody because everybody was fine. There are a vast majority of people that would lose their minds not being able to help someone. And it's insane just to feel worthy. It's insane.
So Marilyn, you don't want to even help us get towards an oasis. You just want to stop working and let everything go to shit.
Why should I help? It is literally people doing this to us and making it this way. Well, it has nothing to do with me.
Yeah,
like there are people
are you a
that
person?
need to be
Hold on. Are you
taken
a person?
over.
Are you a
I'm
person?
a person, but I'm not a part of the 1% doing this
Are
to
you
us.
a person capable of change?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Are you capable of changing things?
Am I? Yeah, I guess so. I am. I'm offended that I have to. I'm offended that I have to take part in this. That this is my lot in life.
Why are you
Yeah.
offended by that?
Because it's not the way it should be. Everybody should have power and authority. Everybody should be okay.
Yes. We need
It
a
should not fall
dictatorship
on
of
my
the
back.
proletariat.
It should not fall on my back.
Proletariat. I agree.
It shouldn't fall on anyone's back. It shouldn't fall on one single person's back. Nothing.
Yeah, how is
be-
how is this going to change if it shouldn't be landed on anybody? How is anything going to change?
That the people in power just need to give up their power? Is that your assertion?
The people in power need to redistribute the power to everyone. Yes, absolutely.
How do we make them do it, Marilyn?
But
Marilyn, how do we make them do it?
Hold on. But why would they do that?
How do we make them?
Why would they do that? Because they would be happier. They don't realize how much happier they would be if they did that.
I think they're
can you
happy
show
with the
them-
money that's in their pockets.
Hold on. How can you show
They're
them that
not,
they would be happier if they didn't have the power they have?
To let them know that they would be loved by the whole world. Everyone would know them. They would be, a lot more.
Well, hold on. Do you think they'd be loved by the whole world, or do you think the whole world would hate them more because they've had this for as long as they have and they've kept it to themselves?
It's generational. It's generational. They just did what their parents did. They did what their grandparents did, and it can be broken, and it can be stopped, and it should be.
How do we do it?
I do want to push back on your productivity thing. Like, look, if we weren't productive as a species, we wouldn't exist. Like, for example, right? If we didn't build the first houses, we wouldn't have shelter anywhere. We'd still be having shelters in caves.
Oh my God!
It's fucking true. Like, you're telling me it's not true?
I don't believe in creation or evolution. I believe we always were and we always will be. We're God. I believe we've always had the technology known, and they keep destroying it.
I can come with you on that train, all right? But I need to know then. When did we start? Where were we? What was the?
There was no start. You're idolizing creation.
Was there a person at some point other than you and me, or if you existed forever?
God damn chicken.
Like, were there people before you were born?
Yes, we've always been. Okay. Everyone, yes.
Okay. So at some point, there were people who existed that didn't have all the technology that we have, right?
No, they did have it, and they decided to keep it from us and keep it all for themselves. And they're called Jews.
Okay, Marilyn, can we stop? Can we stop naming them?
Thousands of years ago, these people existed. Are you saying that? Really?
They've always existed. Oh.
So hold on.
Thousands of years ago, we had the ability to create
basically any piece of equipment we wanted to. We had the ability to carry large things in huge vehicles. We had the ability to fly. But somebody, specifically the people that he wants us to not talk about right now,
A major.
but didn't bother to use it even themselves.
Wait, what was that last part?
They didn't bother to use it themselves?
Yes, they use it themselves. They use it easily.
Why is
they
there no
come from
history? Why is there no history of people flying in planes before, I don't know, like the early 1900s?
They don't want you to do this. They want to keep it from you.
Well, why do they bring it out then? Why do we have it now?
Just a second.
Weren't there people before the Jews?
No, the world started with Jews.
Card on there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't think that's accurate.
This section.
Actually, 2:30. This is my first time seeing you here. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Frankie. Nice to meet you.
It's my first time seeing you. Dude. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanks.
I will be back.
You're doing well.
Okay.
What the hell just happened?
Oh,
You made a
shit.
rage
She had to step away for a minute. No, she had to step away.
I heard my voice. Yeah. Oh, I got this thing to do. I gotta leave.
Not productive as a species. We wouldn't be extinct. That's plain and simple.
I think she thinks that like the species literally started at the birth of Jews.
No, dude, no. That okay. No, see, this is where I push back on the whole Blue Jay hating. All right, this is where I push back on it.
I understand. I'm just letting you know that seems to be her belief.
Yeah, not ours, hers.
Yeah, but like, okay, let's put this example, right? Where was the one place in the world that had all the knowledge in the world that got burned down? Where was it?
The Library of Alexandria.
In Egypt. Are you in Egypt? So you're telling me it was the Blue Jays that burned down the Library of Alexandria, or was it the Romans?
Marilyn might say actually it was the Blue Jays.
Marilyn would absolutely say yes to that question.
According to Marilyn, it's always the Jews.
It was under Julius Caesar. Like, I don't understand you idiots.
Who's an idiot? What do you mean?
Not us idiots, her idiots. She's the idiot.
Yeah, Frankie, why are you attacking them? It was her.
Yeah, don't group me with Marilyn, please. I'd rather eat glass.
Honestly, I feel like I am eating glass, so go ahead.
Yeah, but like, see, this is where I push back on the whole Blue Jay hating thing, because like, if everything was so wrong in the world because of Blue Jays, that's nonsensical to me.
Well, yeah, it's nonsense to everyone.
All right, well, how about this? Like, because there's a lot of people who believe that every American tragedy that happened to us was a Blue Jay fault. So you're telling me that Pearl Harbor was the fault of the Blue Jays?
Yes, basically they are.
That's ridiculous.
That's because it's called conspiracy. It starts with feelings and ends with feelings, and fact are sprinkled throughout to hold those feelings together. That's why any specific fact you remove simply causes the conspiracy to expand even further, because now they need new facts to hold the feelings together.
Like, I had to sit there and think to myself, like, I sit there and do a little research, right? I was like, how much money, like, who gets the most money out of the United States? It's actually Ukraine.
Yeah, the Jews are running Ukraine.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That's why Russia's against them so much. The communists are trying to stop the Jews.
Yeah, and it's Blue Jays in our own government giving the Blue Jays in Ukraine the money. Because they're all
exactly.
Didn't you know that?
Are you talking about Victoria Nuland?
Every Blue Jay is supporting every other Blue Jay, and everyone is supporting the Blue Jays who are supporting the Blue Jays who are hiding
Blue Jays all the way down.
Blue Jays, while they are Blue Jays, and the Blue Jays are doing Blue Jay things to everyone else. That's how that is.
No Cardinals allowed, just Blue Jays.
People supporting Ukraine within the Jewish community. Are you talking about Victoria Nuland?
Find a solution.
No. We're basically manufacturing bullshit to explain the things they're trying to say is real.
This is my question to all. This is my question to all of them. What is the final solution?
The end.
Grow very
Which
nice
one? Which
mustaches.
one? Who are you? Like 100 years ago, or
Yeah, like 100 years ago, what was the final solution? Well, it just translates to now. It's like, what's the final solution
to deport all the Blue Jays from any populated place on Earth?
So basically, they're just gone with the wind forever.
I mean, that's the solution.
That's ridiculous.
You know how like water can kill you if you're drowning in it?
Hold on.
You got to grow one of them mustaches that only goes right under your nose. You know what I mean? It's very savvy.
So there's like this. There's like this thing where like, since you can drown in water, then we should just remove all the water. That's how that's what the thought process is here.
Silly.
Hey, I thought Marilyn said she was going to stop drinking like a month ago.
Hey, it's a holiday.
People who drink never really stop drinking. It's just they do it less often, just for different reasons.
I have
Yeah,
four and a
I mean-
half months until I can have a fucking drink again.
Oh,
To me, it sounds like alcoholism, doesn't it?
I don't
Okay,
think
Yeah,
so.
you might
Used to
be
drink
able to call it that. You might be able to
Maryland
call it
does
that.
not have alcoholism. This is a pro Maryland panel, okay?
Babe, I think I just got hit on by a Walmart lady.
Okay.
Woman, lady.
Wait,
and
hold on.
we're in a Discord.
Walmart lady.
Crazy Confluence? Are they talking about Victoria Newland here?
No, no one is
no one's
actually
talking
talking
about-
about anyone real.
Wait, I can
We
clear this
are
up first.
explaining to someone else why the belief that the Blue Jays are the rulers of the world is so persistent despite all evidence to the contrary.
Okay.
Hey, Kirk.
And how
Hey,
every
Kirk, you
piece
gotta-
of evidence is just rearranged to explain why the Blue Jays are not only involved but profiting from it massively.
Yeah, Kirk, you ever look up in the sky and see an airplane, like the one that just flew over your head?
Those have existed since the dawn of mankind, but they've just been used by Blue Jays and hidden from the rest of us.
Okay, so it's a joke you guys are playing.
Yeah, well, we're kind of joking. We are
Mocking.
mocking
The explanations that must exist in the brains of the people who actually believe this.
Yeah, hold on. Fuck.
Does that make sense? Does that help you a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't believe any of this shit. Just so you're clear. In case you were wondering, like, holy shit.
So I would say that the Blue Jays are heavily involved in a lot of the shit that's going on, but it's not just them. Like there's elements from basically every nation that plays a role in the things that go on within the globe.
Yeah,
but that makes sense because we're all parts of the globe.
Everyone,
there are good people and evil people from every country, from every ethnicity and nationality that you can think of that want to do this shit.
Right. They all everyone benefits from chaos when they can take another piece of the pie while it's being divvied out, right? That's why order goes so heavily against people who want to profit. Who want to profit.
And this is why you often hear Christians say that it's actually not a battle of like Republican and Democrat and USA and China. It's actually a battle of good and evil, because there are good people who don't want this shit to happen, and then there are evil people who are constantly working towards these ends.
And it's not that they care about people dying. It's just that they want the chaos so they can profit.
They'll actually make people die if it means that they gain more power. That's just another tool to them. They don't value the life.
Well, I'm saying they don't value the killing either.
Yeah.
The dying is just a
doesn't
convenient
matter,
way
yeah.
to do what they want. It's just the easy.
It's just like a carpenter who picks up, a speed square. The speed square doesn't really hold any intrinsic value other than what it can do, the operation it performs, and then after that, it stops meaning anything altogether once again.
If the best speed square is made from the bones of a small bird, then all the birds can die for that speed square, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That aspect becomes irrelevant. The goal is the only thing that has the value.
This is the ends justify the means type thing, right? It's always this.
Yeah. And someone who's not evil would find that unacceptable, but someone who's evil doesn't care.
Correct.
But Kirk, there are people who believe that it is specifically and only the Blue Jays doing it.
Yes, they believe that even all the people who are evil that are not Blue Jays are being controlled or forced into it by the Blue Jays.
Yeah, or just their allies or something like that. Yeah.
Do you guys think? You guys remember that?
Did I think that Michel Foucault was a Blue Jay?
Anyone who's done anything, well, no. Basically, anyone who's masterminded things is a Blue Jay. Anyone who has profited from it, or just allies or friends or whatever you want.
Oh my god.
But I've heard some people say that like postmodernism is like, but like also I've heard some people who are anti-Semitic say like they're postmodernists as well. So I'm confused what they think with that like postmodernism.
They don't matter who they are, they hate the Blue Jays because it's so easy to hate somebody.
The root issue here is that they don't think, they feel.
Correct.
Confluence, do you know what the anti-Semites feel about postmodernism?
What the anti-Semites feel about postmodernism? I don't know.
Yeah, Confluence, you're super experienced in that.
I mean, if you look at it right now, there's two groups of anti-Semites, and they're both the extremes on the left and the right.
Yeah, it probably depends on what type of anti-Semite you are. If you're like right-wing anti-Semite, you probably hate the postmodernists. But if you're right-wing anything, you probably hate the postmodernists, low-key.
Heidegger was a right-wing postmodernist. I mean, he was literally a member of the Nazi Party, right?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These things are just details.
When I'm thinking of postmodernists, I'm thinking of like Lyotard and Derrida and Foucault and Sartre.
Those were all of those people, especially like Foucault and Lyotard, were influenced by Heidegger's philosophy.
That's fine, but that's
kind
of
you
irrelevant.
can use the philosophy you hate
No, it's
to
not.
justify hating the philosophy you hate. It's not. Look, this is the problem with like categories like postmodernism. It's a set of belief patterns. It's not the belief itself, right?
I mean, fucking look. If we take some super mutants, right, from Fallout,
Somewhat. Oh,
we
super
call them
mutant.
green because they're greenskins. It's easy to hate them because they're greenskins.
I would hate them because they're super mutants. I mean, but I can actually like separate, whatever. Now, if they're super mutants that don't eat people, then I'm good with it. By the way, do you guys remember the game BioShock?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it wasn't. What was that, like 20, 30 years ago? How old was that game? 20 years ago, right?
Yeah, it's pretty old now.
Yeah.
Do you remember the whole premise behind it?
I don't.
Vaguely.
It was an underground, remote type island thing I guess underwater, where the rich people could do whatever they wanted to, and they had a bunch of little girls.
Yep. Pretty much.
This is like a game made for Epstein Island.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, you're not wrong.
Like the only difference is that
So cursed.
little girls had those big daddies that were killing everyone. But
Yeah, and they're called Big Daddies.
Yeah, but if you
That's
look
not
at if you
suspicious.
read the stuff as you're going through the game, it's pretty clear what they were doing to the girls, right? Like it's very clear.
Is this the plot? This was the plot of BioShock?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty
Jeez.
much it.
Oh yeah, with Bioshock with the fucking little girl, right?
Yeah, the little girls that those big ass robot things were protecting. And
Like the submarine. They're like the fucking old school.
Like diver gear, but it's a robot.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what that game was, and it unfortunately nailed back to that the other island that's so popular today. Very, very,
Yeah,
very close.
there's a lot of like, hints and shit in games. Like the gaming community has always been the ones to like drop little truth bombs as Easter eggs.
Yeah. So there's theories that some of the at least one of the coders of the game was somebody from.
Wait, that he was one of the island people? Is that how he knows about it? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a he or a she at that point, but that they were somebody who was on the island as a victim.
Oh, I see. Not a perpetrator.
Confluence. Have you ever read Don Quixote before?
No, never read any of I've
Don Quixote? Who the fuck is Don Quixote?
Don Quixote.
Don
Yeah.
Quixote.
Have you never heard of Don
No.
Quixote? I can't tell if Alex is just
Don Quixote.
not donkey, not like
God.
a donkey.
Terrible today. Holy shit. Hold on. I need to switch to something. Give me a minute. I'm going to rejoin on a different thing.
How about any C.S. Lewis's Chronicles of Narnia series?
I've read almost all of Lewis except the fiction stuff.
Oh my gosh,
Okay,
Confluence.
I think
Have you ever
I read,
heard of Tolkien? That's
I think I read The Lion,
Just
the
heard
Witch,
of
and the
this
Wardrobe when I was young. I think I read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe when I was young.
Why the fuck Alex left?
Alex says he's rejoining.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, damn it.
Hey, Confluence. There's this really obscure writer. I don't know if you've heard of him, Dr. Seuss.
No, never heard of him before.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not
I
asking if
just
he's heard
found
of
him
them, I'm asking
myself.
if he's read them.
That's a deep cut, Dr. Seuss.
But fuck you, Alex.
All right. Can you say that name again? I want to see if I can actually like hear now that I'm on a better mic.
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote. Yes. Okay, I heard Don Quixote. All right, that makes a lot more sense than Don Quixote.
Yeah, Alex, someone even more obscure. Have you heard of Dr. Seuss?
Dr. Seuss? Who's he suing?
Yeah, I don't know. He's Seussing something.
That sounds kind of crazy.
Dr.
It's very
Seuss.
strange, yeah.
Dr. Stuss.
Yeah, Dr.
Yeah,
Stuss.
that's right. Dr. Stuss.
Some people
Wasn't he
think
the
it's
guy
crazy.
who like wrote pornography before he became like,
that's Shel Silverstein. That guy's a fucking pervert, man. Never let your kid read the fucking Giving Tree. That guy's an actual pervert.
The Giving Tree? That's what it was?
Yeah, that's Shel Silverstein.
Yeah.
Wait,
And you know, trees
seriously?
have a lot of wood,
I
so
loved that
they're
book when
giving.
I was a kid.
I know. Unfortunately, he's a massive
very
pervert.
much gave. He gave a lot.
Damn, they ruined everything.
Yeah.
He gave a lot.
He gave a lot.
Yeah, trees have wood, and so does he, apparently. And he
He
likes
had-
to give it.
He actually had a lot of wood. Oh man.
Who ruined it?
Confluence. When you were a kid, did you play any plays based on Shakespeare? Because I think I did one on Hamlet. I think I played in a Hamlet play.
I
no.
Confluence doesn't look like a Hamlet kind of dude.
I can see
Yeah.
Confluence doing drama in school.
I never did drama in
Yeah.
school. No, absolutely not.
Really feminine-
I understand
really
people think I'm
feminine
gay.
thing.
First of all, I'm not that gay. Second of all, not gay at all.
See, I would like to do it so I have an excuse to cross-dress.
God.
You don't need an excuse. Just go cross-dress if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, just do it. I mean, I don't know. You don't.
Perk's
need
like
it. You don't
edging
need to
himself
make up reasons.
continuously.
Well, what a wimp.
My God.
Okay, now don't be
And
gross
toes
about
down.
this. Confluence.
What?
Don't be gross. Like, stop with the edging. Like, that's weird.
I don't like that you
Why
sound
you're
excited.
Putting a dress on, but you don't seem to care about that. So why stop there?
True.
Why don't you just go ahead and cut your balls off? If you think about it.
If you think about it, yeah.
Yeah. What? You don't have actual determination. You don't follow through with your first inclinations. If you're gonna do something, you should do it right. Isn't that correct, Kirk?
I suppose.
Yeah, Kirk.
Yeah.
Confluence, you said you didn't. Did you say that you didn't read any sort of ancient literature, or did I mishear you?
You definitely misheard me.
We
Okay,
just talked about Dr. Seuss. That's all the ancient literature you need.
What kind of literature did you read when you were young? Out of curiosity, Confluence.
When I was young, like how young?
Picture books. What
Just
the fuck?
younger than you are now. Just like, okay, what's the type of literature you've read?
What literature? Like
That's such like a
fucking-
broad. That's such a broad question.
I mean like fiction. I mean like fiction literature.
Confluence. What did you have for breakfast like 10 years ago?
And yeah, and what do you count as like ancient? I guess too.
No, okay. Any fiction literature. What is all the fiction literature you've read that you remember?
Confluence was reading.
Like I don't know, like hundreds
Get on
of
his level.
things. Like what do you? I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to name every fictional book I've ever read?
No, but like the major ones, like what's it called?
Didn't
Like
you memorize them all?
Or like Don Quixote, or like Proust in Search of Lost Time, or like stuff like that, or James Joyce,
Yeah, How
Ulysses.
to Train Your Dragon. Yeah.
Or fucking the Count of Monte Cristo.
Yeah, like Confluence. Seriously, like what's the major like literature that you've read that's fictional?
No, I don't know how to answer that question. You're gonna have to like ask me more specific questions, Kirk. It's just like what?
fucking, weren't you the president of your drama club?
I was not the president of my drama club.
Confluence was line 3 of page 27 of Romeo and Juliet. Come on, tell
Have
me.
you read the Harry Potter series?
Yes.
Okay. Have you read Proust in Search of Lost Time?
No.
Rose says Harry Potter is
Have you read
ancient.
James
What the
Joyce
fuck?
at all?
I mean, Harry Potter's dead.
I don't think so.
Have you read? I think you told me you read Kafka. Okay. Have you read any other existentialist literature? Okay. You read Tolstoy, I believe. Wait, no. Did you read Tolstoy?
No, didn't read Tolstoy. My favorite book of all time is Nausea by Sartre.
Is there a
This
Costco?
conversation is giving me nausea.
Wait, Kurt just Confluence shops at Costco.
What?
What about Kafka?
No, like Kurt just said that Confluence shops at Costco.
Costco?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about Costco.
Wait, what's wrong with Costco?
There's a lot of mishearing
Yeah,
going
we're
on
Costco.
today.
It's not just me, right? It's not just me.
It's everybody.
Honestly, I think between Frankie and Kirk, I don't understand anything they fucking say.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. All I
That's
heard
just
was
Frankie's
Kurt
voice.
saying that Confluence shops at Costco.
No, I asked Confluence. What is the major literature you've read? Like famous literature. Famous literature. You clearly know what I mean.
You said Costco.
Okay, well, you can believe what you want.
I know it's a weird question. I maintain that.
It's not a weird question.
So you shopping at Costco is a weird question.
I don't think that was the question.
I do shop at Costco. I like Costco. They have
like
the hot
Costco
dogs.
too.
It's like $2 to get a hot dog and a drink. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time.
Anyway, Confluence, what is the famous literature you've read?
I don't know, like Shakespeare, a bunch of Shakespeare, a bunch of Stephen King. I don't know. Like, are you give me a genre? I guess like when I was a kid, I used to read. I would obsessively read like Holocaust books,
like Harry Potter.
I'm talking about
you read
fiction
Holocaust
books, Confluence.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like fictionalized accounts of the Holocaust. When I was like in grade 5, that was like my first obsession.
So like, is that like what?
Then when I was-
what would be an example? Like an example of a book that you read that's like that.
I don't
Lord of the
even
Rings.
know. There was so many of them. I would just like go through all of them, but like I can't. This is when I was like 10 years
Yeah,
old.
all of them. The answer is all of them.
I
You've
told
read
you
them all.
I like Sylvia Plath. I mean, yeah, you have to be. I guess, yeah. If you want to know, like, so I've read Lord of the Rings. I'm not a huge fan now. I used to like it though. Read
Okay,
all
well,
the.
fine. Did you read any, like nonfiction Holocaust? Like, did you read like Night by Elie Wiesel?
No, because my Holocaust obsession was when I was young, and I wouldn't have this was like I said when I was like 10, I wouldn't have been reading like I was just reading like fictionalized. It was like young adult fiction there was like a whole bunch of these books of like young adult fiction about the Holocaust, like people being in concentration camps and
Okay, so no nonfiction
about the Holocaust.
Again.
I've read some. I don't know if I can say them on YouTube because some of them are revisionist kind of things that some white supremacists challenged me to read.
Why would you read anything they tell you to read? That's fucking dumb.
Well, because they were saying it was banned in Germany and it was unfairly banned, and I was like, okay, we'll see if
it's never unfairly banned. They're
actually
always
no.
full of
I
shit.
actually think it was unfairly banned.
100% full of shit.
Because
Absolutely
the
every
one,
time.
I guess I could say a bit about it. It was just the focus was maybe what I'm assuming that the German government didn't like. It was like the focus was on how like H-Man, his initial policies was one of like mass emigration. So it didn't deny the H cost. It just never said it, and it just showed a bunch of stuff about how what he really wanted at the start was mass emigration, which I think is like, yeah, missing, maybe lying by omission if they're leaving out the other stuff. But everything was sourced, and it seems like that is accurate, that at the beginning he wanted mass emigration. That ends with like the Madagascar plan where the naval blockade stopped them. And then he switched to like, okay, well, you know what? We're going to move to phase 2 of this. But he was originally just trying to get them
out on their own, then we'll just make them get out. That's when it switched.
Yeah.
How about have you ever read any literature that's like did you like science fiction like H.G. Wells growing up?
No. Keelan always is trying to get me to read science fiction stuff.
Yeah, I fucking hate H.G. Wells.
Like that's like the time traveler and stuff.
Yeah. Wait, no, I think yeah, that's that yeah. But
heterophobic.
Wasn't there a Supernatural episode based on him?
I've never watched Supernatural.
It's a great show.
It
It's
is a great show. I don't know how the fuck you never watched
All right, Confluence. When was the last time you read Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Never.
Why not?
Did you read Ernest Hemingway? Out of curiosity, Old Man in the Sea?
Hey, look, The Old Man in the
No.
Sea was a good book. Tell me I'm wrong.
He was too busy cooming.
He was too busy cooming. He
Yeah,
coomed
was
all
too
over the
busy cooming.
coomers.
He was cooming for Anna Kasparian in Maryland.
True. He actually was.
Nothing wrong
I
with
saw
that.
him. I saw it happen.
Yeah.
You saw it happen?
I did see it happen. Yeah.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
I told you me and Alex were that close. He's trying to deny it, but he's seen it happen. So.
They caught me. I'm
sure
sorry.
everybody-
I can't lie to them about it anymore.
I'm pretty sure that every dude in this panel has seen Confluence's dick before.
No.
So are you saying you have, Frankie?
I mean, he's
Frankie, what are you watching, dude?
It's in the
Why are you
Facebook. It's in
watching
the
for his
collective group chat that we have to Topanga. You can see it too if you want.
I don't. I don't.
I'm good on that. I'm good on that too.
You're not a part of the
You and
Facebook.
Frankie-
You're not part of the Facebook group.
Confluence. Do you and
I
Frankie
know I'm not.
have a
I'm
thing
off
going
now.
on behind my back?
I thought you knew about it.
Let me ask you this: did you read 1984 by George Orwell or Brave New World by Aldous Huxley?
Surprisingly, no, which is crazy. I've never read 1984 or Brave New
True
World.
colors are showing.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I'm trying to think.
If you become socialist.
I'm trying to think like what literature, because like I've read some literature.
There's like, it's like when it comes to like, if we're talking like the great books of literature, there's not many of them that I've read. I was like, when I was really into like, there was like two phases. When I was really into reading as a kid, I'd read a lot of like Wheel of Time, fantasy stuff.
Picture books.
No, not picture books. You know, and like the Holocaust stuff I mentioned, or like different like young adult stuff, Harry Potter, you know, Lord of the Rings, all that stuff. And then when I got
Playboy.
older, then I became obsessed with like just like nonfiction books. And so, you know,
Hustler.
so there's some no, never in my life.
How about The Catcher in the Rye by J.D. Salinger?
Yes, I love that used to be one of my favorite books. I fucking love that book.
Catch Her in the Rye.
Yeah. That's an incredible book.
Catching Her in the Rye is a very good book.
Yeah, but is it really as cool as The Metamorphosis? It can't be.
I think it's better.
I
think it's better. I think it's an incredible book. But like Mice and Men, there's certain things that you like with Mice and Men. That's something that you had to read in like high school and stuff. So like, there's a lot of like those that are just like school things that you would have to go through.
Yeah, I remember I used to love what's it called, Roald Dahl, even though I think he's a piece of shit, an anti-Semite, Jew hater.
Sure. Yeah, I remember reading a lot of him back in the day, like when I was a kid.
I hate Roald Dahl as a person.
I mean, yeah.
But it is
Do you know him as a person, or just his writings
me
that
and
you
Dupree.
disagree with?
How about did you ever read any of Kurt Vonnegut? I like what's it called? Slaughterhouse. No, Kurt Vonnegut didn't do. Did he do Slaughterhouse 5?
I
Did
think
we
so.
hate you as a person because you say stuff we don't like?
True.
Yeah, we don't read Kirk anymore. Not since
Crazy.
we came around.
Yeah, I stopped reading Kirk after he talked about wearing women's clothes too many times.
I didn't write any books. What are you talking about?
Well, well, as soon as you do, I'm not gonna fucking read them. Tell you that much.
That's actually true.
Yeah. Kirk, did you get stun locked again?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think we hurt his feelings by saying we won't read his future
That's the thing.
books.
You're like, oh shit, how dare you?
Would you guys read a
processing it
book
all.
if I wrote it?
No.
No.
You answered so fast. You all answered so fast. You didn't even consider it. You didn't even ask what kind of book it would be, or you know.
Okay, what kind of book?
Should we care? No.
What about a collection of like prophecies?
No.
No.
What about an
Oh, what, all
exposition
based
of
on you?
exposition of the tarot? Did you read that?
No.
Tying the tarot into Christianity.
No.
Definitely not heresy.
Damn it. What about how Marilyn is actually God, if you think about it?
No, absolutely.
No,
I would buy it
that's
just to
heretical.
burn it.
Because
I would
that
burn it
actually that
too.
is the best idea for a book.
Honestly,
is
I think
as-
I would buy all of them and burn them at the stake.
hey, at least I'd
Or buy
get
them
money.
and then use the pages as
Yeah,
toilet
you
paper.
still make money, but
Because this was Big
Then you
Soda's
show it to
idea.
you, so you
said-
wouldn't
I know,
have the
but-
money
but
either.
allowing the entire world to read this would be worse than any form of
Yeah,
heresy.
degenerate society. Yeah, for
Big
sure.
Soda said that I would be like Mohammed to Marilyn's Allah. So like, because
I'd rather
she'll
read
say
Mein Kampf.
stuff, and then I'll interpret it correctly and make it based. So I could just sit down with Marilyn. She could just spew all of the nonsense that she says, and I'll make it like correct because it's almost correct. It just needs to be unspun a bit.
No,
Put it into a book.
It's
That'd be incredible.
not correct or
No.
close. It's not even adjacent. There's no way to make what she says based.
It's all
Nope.
based. It's just
That's
on like the
fucking
wrong
simpery.
plane, as I always say. Just got to move it
Yeah,
down.
the wrong
move it up a
universe, the
plane.
wrong
When you
existence,
say it's on the wrong
everything.
plane, what you're telling us it's not on the wrong plane. It's in the wrong realm of existence. All
Yeah, it
right?
doesn't fit into reality.
It kind of
Reality itself,
in a way,
reality itself spins around in a fucking 360 circle and says, "Get the fuck off."
No, I've said this
Right.
before. Everything
That's the kind of thing you're talking about.
everything
Yeah.
Marilyn says is true in a spiritual way. Oh, Big So's in the chat.
Not
Confluence
even.
never reads chats.
She like ran away. What do you mean? She didn't come back. She was like, I'll be back," and then never comes back.
Oh, she'll be back.
Yeah.
Clearly, she doesn't even believe her own shit. So I don't know.
Nah, she heard my voice and said,
Too
nope.
many people were disagreeing with her, so she's had to leave.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm about to fight a super hard boss, Big Soda. Okay, I think.
Do it. Do it.
Just trying to get out of this god awful area that I went back to
Where the fuck is Big Soda?
Why'd you go there?
because I had to
Where the-
turn in
yeah.
a quest.
Where's he hiding? Why is he hiding? Get out of here. Get
Who are you yelling at?
Soda.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. That was my kid.
That's even better.
I mean, what else? What do you expect me to tell my kid?
Get out.
I mean, yeah, true.
Still can't get over that if Alex's wife was turned into a reindeer, he would put her in a pasture and divorce
I didn't say
her.
a pasture. What kind of pasture do you think I'm running? What's wrong with you, dude?
That's what you said. I think you said I'd put her out to pasture.
No,
There's a better option.
I take her out to where other reindeer are and let her.
Venison is delicious.
If she has a
Would you eat his wife?
if she has a freaking
Yeah.
human brain,
Do you want what? Do you want her? Do you want her?
Wouldn't be the first time you ate her.
I don't know, man. I don't
She's
know.
a deer now, so you're not allowed to eat her. That's
probably true. That's probably true. It actually is.
hopefully not the same kind of eating in both cases. I don't know which way would be more untoward, but
I mean, all the ways are untoward.
You could say it's food for thought.
Food for thought.
It actually is food for thought. Yeah.
Have you guys actually had deer meat? It's fucking
No.
Yes.
amazing. If
I'm
you
from
haven't,
Oregon. I
you-
had it
you
all the
put it
time.
on your fucking bucket list, dude.
I'll
It is
be
amazing.
honest. I'm really picky with meat. I had to teach myself to like bacon.
I
Well,
understand that.
Venison's
Well,
kind of
teach yourself to
depends,
like
it
it.
can be grainy.
But I don't want to.
teach yourself to love a reindeer. Alex.
It's amazing,
So hard
dude.
about that.
What's a meat that you really do like?
Beef and chicken.
Steak.
So you like a really good steak?
Yeah.
Yes, steak is fucking amazing.
Yeah, you would probably like deer then. I know it
okay,
sounds
so deer
weird,
is
but
it's a little different. I grew up in Oregon, so we had it all the time. I always had venison, but
yeah, I'm not saying it's
it
the
can
same
be
thing.
it can be a bit grainy.
Yeah.
But it's pretty much just like it. Like we had a lot of stew with it, and it was delicious.
It tastes a lot
Yeah.
like steak. Interesting.
Yeah, it's very similar, but I mean, it has its own distinction. But it,
Yeah.
The
Okay,
distinction
so
is
here's an
where
example.
my
Do you like-
problems often are. That's
do
what.
you like beef jerky?
It's like
Yes,
tough like
beef
beef.
jerky's good. Well,
Deer
no,
jerky is even better, dude.
So just so you understand, I'm a heretic. I enjoy my meat well cooked, well done.
Oh God,
Oh
what
my
is wrong with you?
fucking
Including
God.
my steak.
What the fuck?
No.
That's the worst thing you've ever
Ban
said.
him. Ban him right now.
Yeah, that's awful.
You might as well be
gross.
a fucking vegan.
Everyone,
What the hell?
everyone thinks that I'm fucking weird for that, but
That's
That's
crazy.
like Frankie. Frankie cooks his steaks in the air fryer, and it's just wrong.
that actually
What the
sounds.
hell?
Air fryer.
That's actually heresy,
I'll be
yo.
honest, that
That's
actually does sound
heresy.
wrong. That actually does
It
sound wrong.
is.
Why
Oh
would
my
you
I
do
God.
like
that,
mine bloody.
Frankie?
I always tell everybody
What
I
the
will
fuck's
go up
wrong
to a
with you,
cow
dude?
and bite it.
You just eat it. You just eat it
Holy
raw
shit.
while it's mooing. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jumpin.
There's
That's how you
nothing
do it.
wrong
You
with
gotta
that.
slice right off the cow's
Why
ass.
kill the
Yep.
cow twice? Why kill it twice?
what do you mean?
What?
Why kill the cow twice? You kill it for the steak, and then you're gonna kill it again by overcooking it.
Oh, I see.
Facts.
I don't
Back
think that's how that
based.
works.
But no,
I don't think that's how
beef-
it works at all. Actually,
Why don't you just eat charcoal?
I do.
You do? Wait a minute, what?
No,
What?
cooking the steak in the air fryer works. It
No.
works. Yes.
Yeah, and then it leaves a huge mess in my air fryer.
But it's only one area.
You mean the entire air fryer? Because the entire air fryer is one area,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's kind of true.
I have
One
a
area,
perfectly
the
good
actual
grill in
bin.
the garage.
Just put it in the dishwasher.
No, I don't put my air
Yeah,
fryer
put
in
the
the
whole
dishwasher.
air fryer in the dishwasher.
The whole air fryer in the fucking dishwasher. It works.
Don't tell him that. He would. He would put Dawn soap in my dishwasher.
I did. What's wrong with that?
What? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, this better be a cool boss.
Look, back when I was active duty, I got into a house right through a buddy program. I got a roommate. We got a house, and there was a dishwasher, and I didn't have dishwashing, detergent, whatever the fuck. So I was like, "Fuck, how should I do this?" Yeah, fuck it. I put a fucking Dawn in there, and then I called up my squad leader. My squad was like, "Yeah, dude, just put some Dawn in there, man." So I put some Dawn, and the whole floor got flooded with soap.
Hell yeah, it did. Of course it did.
Yeah,
Duh.
no fucking duh.
You guys all have to look at this boss. Okay, this is so cool. Look at this shit.
How
It's incredible.
is it that you? How are you still alive, Frankie?
That's what I said. How did he survive this long without me?
That's valid.
That is actually a pretty cool boss.
That's pretty cool.
It's like the uber pregnant bird with a scythe on her legs. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Angelic.
I'm kind of
Silver
attracted
needle.
to her. Is anyone else getting that vibe?
Yeah,
No.
she's hot.
I'm not. I mean, I
those-
think
all those
pregnant
feathers.
women, human women,
those
have a
feathers.
special aura about them that makes them attractive, but
I know.
not like bug, bird, whatever.
She's human.
creature.
She's human adjacent. Surely.
Bullshit.
And say what?
What's the opposite of butterface?
Butter body, I guess.
Yeah,
No,
basically.
that would be
Tight your-
attractiveness. No, butter body would be adjacent, not opposite.
But
No,
would it
'cause
really-
Someone who's attractive would be the opposite of butterface.
yeah, her face is fine. Her body.
Yeah, but if her whole body is like
looks maxing or something.
like 1,000-pound body, but like the best face you've
Yeah.
ever seen. I wouldn't say that person's attractive.
Well, I was just talking about the opposite of butterface would be an attractive face. So
Yeah, but a butter
what
face
you're
is everything
asking
is attracted
would
except the
be
face. So the
similar.
opposite is everything is attractive except the body. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I mean, I think
But her body
decidedly-
just doesn't sound right.
No,
It sounds weird.
it sounds like body butter.
It's like when you butter the body, you know.
Yeah,
this
we're
the
getting back
closest
into
bench?
cooking Alex's wife. What are we doing here? First, you slather butter on the body and stick it under the skin and roast it for a little while. Thanksgiving
kind of-
dinner. or some
What
shit.
kind of women are you dating? Jesus Christ!
Reindeer ones.
I
Right,
guess.
the reindeer ones.
I mean, I don't know that I would eat a reindeer, right? Like,
Sunday dinner. Why not?
Sorry, guys. It's like it's fucking
imagine,
busy.
imagine, what?
You're all right, Frankie.
Imagine telling your kids, "Yeah, I ate a reindeer once." And they're like,
Oh, absolutely. They would be eating it with me.
but what about Santa?
Yeah.
What about Santa? We're not eating Santa.
You're just eating his reindeer. That's fucked up, dude. Why would you eat his
He said they're
reindeer?
his reindeer. He's got his own.
All reindeer are his reindeer. Which ones are his?
No way.
Which
That's
ones?
not true.
Tell me.
He
which
just
ones?
has a pack of them. He
has a pack of
them.
reindeer.
He doesn't own every single reindeer everywhere.
Well, how do you know that?
Well, because there's no tag on them. They're wild.
Do you think Santa tags his reindeers?
Oh, of course he does. Otherwise, he doesn't own them.
Yeah,
All
I would
ranchers
assume. I
know
would
that.
assume. Yeah.
I don't think you need to tag something to own it, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think that you do have to tag it, and you have to keep it on your property, or you don't actually own it.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
subscribe
like
to that.
if
Why do
I
you think
let
people put
all
chips
my
in their
cows
dog?
wander off into other people's fields and there's
So
no
they
markers
can-
on
so
them,
that
how
when
can
they
I
get lost,
prove
you
that
can
they're
find
mine?
them. But if reindeer can fly, they can fly their own way home. Nobody has to find them, right?
Not all reindeer can fly. Only the special ones, and that's why he tagged those and keeps them on his property.
Only the
'Cause they're the special
special
ones. Yeah,
Oh, that's actually fair. That's actually fair.
yeah.
My
No,
apologies.
but the regular ones, he doesn't even want those. They can't even fucking fly. They're useless. They would just shit everywhere and get annoyed.
Yeah, I
Have you
knew
ever
that was
read
the
the-
end.
Have you ever read The Hunger Games? Pamphlets?
Have you ever
Yes.
watched the Hunger Games? Have you
I've-
ever participated in the Hunger Games, Kirk?
Hey,
I actually have.
There's
how
so
do we
much
know,
stuff going
though,
on
that
screen. I
Santa's
can't even.
represent-
How am I supposed to
Santa's
focus
finger?
on that? Holy shit! This
Don't
pregnant
focus.
woman's
It's
like,
better when you don't.
this is like
Wait, hold on, hold
Topanga
on.
when Frankie doesn't get her cheesecake, man. This woman's angry.
I do.
Don't fu- hey,
Man.
don't fuck
You
with
get
a
fucking
pregnant woman's
mad.
cheesecake, okay? Don't ever fuck with that.
No,
Frankie,
it's vanilla.
Don't
Yeah,
fuck with a pregnant woman's cravings.
She's been creating fucking chocolate covered pretzels, vanilla cake, and milkshakes.
Yep.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. Frankie's dodging knives when he forgets food.
Dude, I'm trying to.
He's actually really good. He'll leave when I could wake him up at 3:00 in the morning and he'll go get me shit.
Yeah, I would do it because I love my wife. That's why.
Right on.
All right, don't turn it into a gay thing.
Yeah, it sounds pretty gay.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out something. Why would Santa's little helper?
Yeah, loving your wife is pretty gay.
If you think about it.
Why was Santa's little helper fucking Santa's reindeer?
What? Why?
They're probably Blue Jays, that's why.
True.
If you think about it.
Wait, I'm
One's probably named Kirk.
And what's
still
funny,
here.
I didn't realize what Kirk's
Yeah,
photo
Yes.
was up there, and I guess it's the flag of Antarctica. My 8-year-old noticed it before I did.
I thought it was the F symbol for like the
No,
cryptocurrency.
my 8-year-old, he's like, that's the flag of Antarctica.
It's a symbol for what's it called? What's it called?
Ethereum?
Cryptocurrency.
The anti-card.
That's what I said. I got it. Mwahaha. I'm smarter than your kid, Topanga.
Good job.
Take that. Take that, little kid.
Oh,
Get on my level.
nobody has to answer my
Can't say hi.
Maggie.
No,
answer-
nobody knows the answer or wants to give it. So
I
free.
mean, like, why
Wait,
are they?
what was the
Santa's
question?
reindeer?
why
Why
did
are Santa's elves fucking Santa's reindeer?
I don't know why.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, well, I thought you had the answer.
give it a try. Maybe you'll find out that way.
Confluence, what's the answer?
Puts in a boss.
Are you getting fucked right now, Confluence?
I think it's the hair.
No, I know why. Frankie.
That's
All
what's
those
hot.
elves had wives.
Yeah,
but
it is
they
really
were
nice
the
hair.
Same affliction as Alex's wife, and so they all turned into reindeer. And they didn't want to put them out to pasture, so they just kept doing it like it was normal.
Oh my
There you
god.
go. There it is, there's the answer.
You think Mrs. Claus ever has fun with reindeer?
Ew.
That's so weird.
Wow.
What?
You won't even.
She's
You would
not
leave your
Alex.
wife if she's a reindeer. You're gonna ask that question?
Well, if my wife is a reindeer who can fly, I would definitely have fun with her. What's wrong with you?
I don't want to know what corners of the internet Alex
Oh, wait,
goes.
okay. What kind of fun were you talking about?
I think we know what fun he's talking about.
Browser
Flying
history.
on a fucking reindeer. What
The
kind
same
of
fun
are you
Frankie wants to
talking
have with
about?
a yak, okay?
Yeah. What the fuck is
Yeah,
up with
and
that?
paper
Hold on,
included.
can yaks fly? No, they can't fly. What the fuck are you?
No,
Oh,
what?
are you talking about sex? Confluence, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I mean, like, why
Why?
not have to the yak though?
Why?
What?
This boss
What
is
kind of
mental.
fun are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I was talking about flying on a reindeer.
But you're talking about fucking yaks though.
No, no one's talking about fucking yaks. Somebody said the same kind of fun that Frankie would have with a yak, and I was like, I don't know, I didn't know yaks could fly.
I mean that's thumping though. She says I do gay shit.
He does. He does gay shit.
Why are you doing gay shit? You could do straight shit too, you know.
Getting naughty with a yak.
I mean, I
is
don't
pretty
recommend
gay.
any form of shit, to be honest. But
Loving your wife is pretty gay.
This isn't 2 girls, 1 cup.
isn't it though? Isn't it?
Did I beat her?
The first time
Oh,
I
no,
ever saw
didn't.
that.
Fuck.
That
That's
video
over.
haunted
Beating your wife.
me
The
for
only
years.
time I ever saw that.
Oh! I think I did it. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think
That was
I
like
think you
third
killed your
try.
wife.
Get wrecked. Boom.
Confluence is a wife beater.
Stabbing her in the head.
You're supposed to bind her.
Clip it.
This is untoward.
Yeah, what are
Yeah,
you doing
like,
to her?
what the hell?
Dear God.
I don't know, man. I didn't,
Already.
I didn't sign up for this. Jesus. This is what Frankie wants to do to a yak. This is very
Right, yak,
untoward.
Frankie, leave the yaks alone, man. Nobody
I mean,
needs.
no,
Nobody
look, we're
deserves
talking about
this.
climbing Mount Everest. Look, we're talking about climbing Mount Everest with Emmett, right?
No.
And then
Nobody
fucking-
should. Nobody deserves this, Frankie. This is fucked up.
No.
Leave
Listen to
the
me.
yaks alone, okay?
You fucking listen to me, right? Fucking Confluence is gonna join me and Emmett and Pharmacat and Alex and fucking Section 230. We're gonna climb the fucking Mount Everest. All right. We're gonna do some yodeling on top of Mount Everest and maybe fuck a sheep or fuck a yak or two.
Why does that? Can we do everything except the last part? You can do the last part,
I
Frank.
think I'm gonna be
No,
too sick to
Frankie
go on this
cannot
trip.
do the
You guys
last
have
part.
fun being gay.
I think Frankie's already done the last part to Peng. I got some bad news for you.
I think I need to reevaluate
This isn't his
my
first
husband.
yak, okay? Yeah, Frankie is a yak blaster.
Yeah,
less cheap is right. Yeah, yeah. Frankie's yakking off.
He's yakking off.
Yak.
Wait, did I beat the game? No. That can't be the end.
It is the end.
Why am I being hit with the credits?
Why are you
It only took you
masturbating?
3 years.
Did you not see how many times you fucking stabbed her in the head? What do you mean?
I think there's 3 acts. I think I only beat 2 acts.
You were on Act 3.
That can't be the end.
You beat 2 and then you just beat this one. That's 3.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Plus 1.
I don't think so. I think this is baiting me. I think it's baiting me.
You beat it real good.
That's gonna be so sad if it's over.
Yeah, he beat his wife and then he beat the
Well,
game.
I guess you have to pick a better game now.
I don't think it's done. I think it was climatic, but just I don't know. I just thought there was a lot of content left, and that boss only took me like 3 tries. I was like playing out of my freaking gourd. I don't know how I was
You
doing
should
that
play
so well.
Conan.
It's because you weren't paying attention. You're only bad at games when you're actually trying to play.
That's true. I don't think. I think there's got to be like a post game act or something. I don't
see,
think I was in
clarity.
Act 3.
It's kind of
Post
weird.
game clarity.
For
Yeah.
some people, when they're getting their asses whooped, they're like, all right, I'm going to start trying now, and then people better watch out. For you, you just have to be like, all right, I'm not going to pay attention anymore.
Yeah, that's true. This seems like the end of the game based on this message. That can't be the end.
Yeah,
You should
that's
play
what we've been
Helldivers
trying to
2
tell
for
you.
me too.
You should play Helldivers 2. Wait, do you guys play Helldivers 2?
No.
I do.
Oh, then why are you telling him to play it? What's wrong? What?
I mean,
For
like,
Because
K2.
it's a good game
Do
and
it
it's
for
way
K2.
more manly than this game.
It is fucking amazing. I thought for a second that I had
Dark
people to play with, but nope.
I mean, I could play it. Wait, what is it even
Flip it.
on?
PC, Xbox, PS5, everything.
All right,
You should
Frankie,
only
you're gonna
play
have
it
to
on
buy it for
PC.
me.
what, Helldivers?
You should
Yeah, you
only
can buy
get
it
it
for
on
me.
PC, to be honest. But
Yeah.
I have
still
PC. I can put it on PC
Yeah,
and
PC Master
my
Race.
PlayStation.
I gotta
seriously,
look this
it
up
is,
more. There's no way
There
I
is-
beat the game.
there is nothing. There's no game I've ever played that's like actually more fun than Helldivers.
I wanna play
could
it.
fucking name, I could name
You
100
should try
games
Warframe.
No, nope, none of that shit matters.
Bunch of
You can
bitches.
make up whatever bullshit you want about bullshit, whatever. No,
bullshit. I
Yeah,
never
bullshit
played a
is
game
right.
better than fucking
the
Helldivers.
face is bullshit. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, when I look it up, it's saying there's a different final boss. So
No, that's the final boss.
I swear I'm
Yep,
just in
prove
Act
it.
2.
Yeah, prove it.
I'm looking this up. How to get to Act
Wait,
3.
Helldivers is only like
Silksong.
$30. I thought it was way more expensive for some reason.
It used to be. It might be on sale, but
I was in
It
Act
says it's
2.
like
In Hollow Knight Silksong, you
$30
reach
on
the end
PlayStation.
credits in Act 2 after defeating the grandmother Silk and binding. But that's only one way to ...
ew, it's a granny, a pregnant granny. How disgusting!
Oh, that's what you were saying was hot. What's wrong with you, dude?
And
No,
that's
it's not.
her
It's
wife?
not grand.
and you
It's like
beat her.
no. It's not a grandmother. It's grandmother, right? It's not.
Yeah, grandmother.
No,
Yeah,
there's a
grandmother.
space between grand
Granny.
and mother.
Confluence,
Is
do you
there,
like
though?
the old ones?
No, she's
It's
not.
grand.
She's not old.
We knew
It's-
Confluence like older women.
Is there really? Is there really though?
We didn't know he liked him that old.
Yeah, that old. He likes to dust the cobwebs.
Act 3 starts by
Yeah,
getting a
he likes to
certain
dust
wish
them
from
out
an
first.
NPC in Songclave. Where the fuck is Songclave? Oh, down there. Okay.
Up your butt and around the corner.
Granny.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Helldivers is really cool, but the sketchiness about it makes it kind of difficult to really stay into.
Grand Helldivers, Left 4 Dead, fucking Elden Ring, fucking Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, motherfucking Space Marines 2, motherfucking. You know what?
It's way more fun when you have people to play with, to be honest.
Grand Theft Auto,
Fair.
motherfucker.
Though, when I played it, there was this one little fucking squeaker on our squad, and he kept fucking shooting me, so I killed him.
Oh, good.
Fucking
Like,
kills
no
him,
more
man.
revives, just fucking busted his ass every time he came up.
Where's this, dude?
Nice.
Like, Halo is better.
You're gonna make K2 mad.
Look at the fuck.
He was like raging in the voice chat too. He was the only person on the squad with a mic, but he just kept like squeaking.
I
And then he
fucking hate
shot me
that.
because
Why
I
are
wasn't.
there...
Yeah.
Why does nobody use a fucking mic in that game?
Well, I had a mic, but my kid decided to play with the mic and broke the fuck out of it, and I just haven't replaced it yet.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you have kids, you know electronics and kids don't get along very well.
No.
So
Well, you gotta replace your kid eventually, right?
yeah, I know, right?
Why do you think
What?
I have 4
I
kids?
was waiting on the new model, you know.
It's like the heir and the spare, right? So sometimes you gotta have a couple of spares for the heirs that really act up.
That's fair.
It's a fair heir.
Yeah, fair heir and a fair spare,
True.
if you think about it.
If you think about it.
But yeah, the squeaker was trying to like lead us off to like some side quest that wasn't even on the map. Like he's like, "Oh, you got to go over here and do this," and we're like, "Dude, there's no marker for it. That means it's not a quest in this mission." He was like, "No, just trust me." And then like when we wouldn't go, he started like shooting us in the leg and shit. And so I dusted his ass. I
Maybe
was
you
like,
should trust
we're
him.
not playing this. No, and he kept screeching about it. But no, like, you know, you can pull up the map and you can see all if there's a main quest, sub quests, etc., like the different mission details. You can see that. You can even mark it for your teammates. Well, the area that he kept marking on the map, there was literally nothing by it except for a big red zone. So basically what he was trying to do is lure us into some kind of big firefight where we might die.
Wait, no, he was trying to complete the map. If it's a big red zone, then that means that there's a bunch of shit to blow up there, right?
Yeah, it just means there's a bunch of enemies that'll spawn there.
All right, Confluence has
But
to
there was no,
go
like,
have
objectives.
Easter dinner with his family. Not
Yeah,
the
same.
Taiwanese family. Confluence will be
Then
back
why'd you say
though.
it like that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I'll be back tonight for a panel.
All right,
That sounds like a
I-
Taiwanese family to me.
All right, later.
All right, see you guys.